a different shade. Same empty sky, just a different gray. No rain in the forecast, none in sight. Static on the line every single night. Clouds roll through but they never break. Every promise just evaporates. I watch the ground like it might respond, but it just stares back, goes on and on. Same old pattern, same delay. Something's gone but I just can't say. Waiting on a drop that never comes. Clouds just pass me by. Every day just echoes into one underneath the hollow sky. Nothing comes, nothing stays, just the sky, just the same. No sound when the dirt shifts slow, just a quiet that I already know. Every line where the water ran feels like it's slipping out my hands. Forecast said it might come through. Same old story, nothing new. Clouds hang low but they don't break, like they're holding back on purpose. I keep count but it don't add up. Days run dry and then double up. Something's off but it won't explain. Just the sky staying all the same. Waiting on a drop that never comes. Clouds just pass me by. Every day just echoes into one underneath the hollow sky.
I was reading every sign, like it's meant for my eyes. I was reading every sign, like it's meant for my eyes. Every turn, every doubt, every truth in disguise. Tried to map out the wind, tried to measure the sea. But the deeper I went, it unraveled in me. There's a pull in the dark I don't fully explain, like a voice with no sound calling out through the strain. I was gripping control, like it's something I own, but it slips through my hands like it's never been known. In the silence I feel it grow, more than I could ever hold. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go. Every question I asked just dissolved in the tide. Every line that I drew got erased by the ride.
Good morning.
There's a rhythm beneath every break, every bend.
Welcome back to the Melvin Leroy channel. Great to see everyone on a very much unplanned bonus coffee stream. Welcome to Denver International Airport and today's little bonus coffee stream. We're going to head to Indy, take the Felis 747-200, do a little bit of making up for a couple of the flights that we had planned to do in the last couple of days and just didn't happen. So one of them was a cargo flight with the 7-4, although that was up in, it was kind of a requested flight, Thunder Bay to Winnipeg. We've got that one. I actually have that one on tap for later on, kind of next month. It was our friend Max that was wanting to see the 757 in the FedEx colors flying that little route. So, but there was also some indication that you guys were looking forward to seeing the 747 as well, and I haven't flown it for a while, so I thought, yeah, let's do it. And then, of course, last night there was a really fun event up in the Boston area that we missed out on, that we were planning on flying the SR22. So we're going to kind of just do both of those. I hope we have time to do that. I've got a little something little something scheduled for this afternoon, but I think we should be okay. So welcome in. We're going to get to it. We've got everything, we got all the doors open and all that fun stuff that we do on this aircraft. I hope I can get them shut in short order. Yeah, I'm going to have to, actually I'll probably start doing that right now because it takes a little while. And I think, from what I remember, I don't do the doors very often. Yeah, we got everything loaded here. I was aligning the INSs as well, just kind of doing some of that stuff off stream. But I think what I remember here is it takes a little time to do this stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We do have some ATC here at Denver. Very cool. Although ground has disappeared, but we do have approach, and we have a little PDC. So we're gonna go ahead and start to program some stuff in and be on our way. Good Tuesday morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Let's go fly and have some fun here. So we need some waypoints. So present position is Denver. And let's see, what did we do? We've got an Emmys. So we're doing our old RNAV departure in a non-RNAV airplane. And that's okay. We're going to be shooting off a runway 8, and I think honestly we'll probably just skip a couple of these because it's straight out more or less to gas. All right, enter that. Oh, I didn't spell it right. Let's clear that out. SSS. There we go. That's more like it. Is everything closed? Oh yeah, nice. Nice. All right, very good, very good. Yeah, it took me a while to discover that, but you have both of the buses on the external. It actually makes the door closing process a little bit slower, which seems kind of strange, but I think it's because the second bus actually diverts power to other systems, and you don't necessarily need to have those on all the time. So from what I understand, the process is just to use a single bus to get the doors going, and then you flip the other bus on for everything else. Let's see, we got a couple things. Circle. It's a pretty straight shot, honestly. Lefum. You, sire. And then I tell you what, we're pretty much there. We have the same situation here with our arrival. It's an RNAV arrival, but I think we can kind of fudge it a little bit for the most part. We'll put in let's see, we'll put in Colts. Colts is one of our big ones here that we need. Good morning, Ron. Welcome. Colts is, yeah, we've got a little speed, or not speed, but an altitude restriction at Colts. But everything is pretty well kind of a 094, 095-ish heading here. So that'll be that. And we're currently expecting 23 right, so we will put in the waypoints that'll take us up sort of north and east of the field. MRRR. Okay, sorry. So that we can loop back around, hit that runway 23 right. All right, there's Merck, Peyton. And then Zosar. Awesome. And at that point, we're on a vector. So our last waypoint is just the airport itself. Cool. Okay, that's good there. And I think we are ready to let's make this the master. We are aligned, which is good. This will be one of our slaved units, and this will be the other. Okay, it'll be ready. It will be ready. This guy is ready to go. 11 waypoints. And we are ready. Transfer, transfer, transfer. And Zilix is here. Soren, good morning. I was noticing you were up in the air. Thanks again for sharing some more awesome photos. I hope you're doing well. So, flight time today. Ooh, I've lost my dispatch. Oh, there it is. Flight time for this trip here, hour 53 minutes. We'll be up at flight level 390. We are expecting runway 8. And, oh, darn it, our approach controller has also disappeared. Oh, well, that's okay. We'll make do. We've got information. Uniform was the last ATIS that I had. Winds were 350 at 5. We have good visibility. Few clouds at 12,000 feet at 15. Broken at 22. It's chilly here. It's only 4 degrees out. Altimeter 3012. We're departing runway 8 or 34 left. Let's have a look-see at this. On the way, Tokyo to Frankfurt. Heck yeah, what a great way to spend a morning, my friend. And bringing back the D Avia that you flew once. Nice. Oh, shoot. Well, 34 left is clear over here. So if we're going to have to taxi all the way to 34 left, we might as well just hit runway 8. A little extra long taxi, but we get to shoot straight out, which is nice. So, yeah. All right. Let's see here. We've got. Let's do this. Let's come up here, make sure that we're in nav mode. Nav. We have emergency lights that need to come on here.
Fixing.
We've got Good Fixins checking in. Welcome, Good Fixins. Nice to see you, my friend. Let's get the body gear steering on. Let's put all this stuff on here, and we've got work texting me. Why is work texting me? This is one of my coworkers is on vacation in California, so sending some of those, haha, I'm at the beach and you're at work photos. Little does she know I'm sitting in front of my computer in my underwear flying flake planes. Happy Tuesday, Brett. Nice to see you, man. All right, I was doing all this stuff. That's fine there. We're good. A little test here. That's working good. That's loud, so that must be working good. No doubt about it. Might as well put the passenger signs on, even though we don't have anybody. And I think the other thing we should have had on is nav, and we're getting ready to start things, so I'll turn the beacon on as well. Do we need any, it's kind of early morning-ish, so we'll put a little bit of light on there. My old man eyes appreciate having some light. Alright, that's all good. Radio essentials are on. Chirpy, chirpy, chirpy. That's all good. Don't need anti-ice. Ground test. Those valves are opening. Could. Probe. Hite. Tests. And probably could get some window heat rocking and rolling here. How about the indicators? All those, the little lights are twinkling, Clark. Alright, all that stuff is good. Let's get some APU power. Alright, anything going on there? Nope. No. Squibby, doing good. That's all cool. That came up. Oops. Click spot, if you will. Come on, girl. Uh-oh, this is not good. Why do I not have APU? Starting. Do I have a fault here? Is it possible that I faulted my APU? I clicked on and off of this stupid thing so many times. I wonder if I've tripped that. Let's go check. Service. I have found new and improved ways to break this aircraft, so it's kind of been nice. You'll be happy to know that I also oversped the flaps the last time I flew it. So that's twice in a row that I've oversped the flaps. All right, I don't have any failures. So what do you suppose is the issue here? What would it be? What would it be? This might make for a kind of a short flight. Rascals. It might force me to actually use the checklist. That's not good. I might have to get away from my normal. Well, actually, I've been following my normal little abbreviated checklist, but I had the doors open. Maybe that's why I stopped doing the doors. Fixie, you know it, man. All right, checklists before start. Pressure cockpit prep is well. Let's just do it here.
Before start.
How much have I missed?
Cockpit preparations.
Complete.
Complete.
Complete. Oxygen masking quantity.
Checked.
Checked.
Check. Flight control power switches.
On.
Body gear steering.
Arm.
INS mode.
Nav.
Emergency lights.
Armed.
Cabin signs.
On.
Stall warning. Check. Normal. Probe heat. Confirm. On. Window heat. On. Radios and altimeters.
Set.
Set.
Set. Airspeed.
1 moment.
Okay, so I don't have that set here. I also don't have my altimeter set, so let's do that here. We've got, what do we say? What do you say now, kid? Information uniform 3012. That'll be set once, twice, and 3 times. Probably the only time I have all 3 of them set. So let's enjoy. Good. What else do I need? Airspeed. Is that what your airspeed bugs? Yeah. What do I need here? Let's do data from the sim. TorqueSim weather, and we'll set them.
Bugs set.
Bugs set.
Bug set.
Okay.
Engine limits
Set.
Set.
set. Brake pressure.
Oh, this.
Brake pressure, pump on check.
Parking brake released. Parking brake set.
Alright, we're checked there.
Number 1 air pump.
I guess I didn't
Off.
have that set.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Start levers.
Cut off.
Gear pins.
Removed.
Galley power.
Off.
Fuel.
Wait a sec.
Do I not have fuel? How much should I have? Oh my gosh. Fuel. Oh, it's because I don't have my booster pumps on here, I bet. Oh, wait a second. Wait, what's going on here? I have gross weight. All right. Something's wonky here. Something's wonky. Refuel. I have 11 pounds of fuel on board. What do I need? That's just instant refuel, that sucker. Alright, so I wonder, that makes me wonder if I have all my payload on board here as well. Instant board and load, I think I do. Does that change my, might change my performance calcs a little bit. Yeah, not too much. Alright, so, whoops. So I need, like this doesn't have,
Data scratchy.
slanty. What's up? Thank you,
Did
man.
someone say work distraction?
Yes. I apparently am distracted as well because I can't seem to get my APU started here. What in the heck? I'm going to quick call dispatch and ask them here. What do we have? So we're on ground power. And I guess I should double check that. Let's just make sure we are. I'm not showing any faults here. Yeah, we do have external power. Slanty, it was fun watching your stream last night. You're kicking some butt on that Learjet, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I don't know what I've done. I really don't. So what would happen if I kicked off my if I kicked off all my ground power here? I wonder if I would be able to do anything here. Oh, wait a second. Maybe. No, battery is on. I've done that in the past. I don't know what I've done here, guys. I've done something. I have done something. My simplified procedures guide is not working. The only thing that I know that I've done differently here is I use those doors, and I vaguely remember someone saying that it is possible to pop the breaker, but Lord only knows where that breaker is. Good grief. I guess let's take a look. I don't think any of these are simulated though. Oh my Lord in heaven. Oh, this is a long shot. How do you turn a 2-hour flight into a 3-hour flight? Well, you do this. All right, I do have that one actually works. Oral warning. Okay, where's my APU stuff here? If I were an APU bus, where would I be? Does that one look like it's out? No, it's in. Battery charger. This is one of those things I can read better with my glasses off. Why am I not seeing anything that's APU related? Am I just missing it? Did I literally go past it here? Essential bus. None of those are out. All right, we're gonna get this. I can start the engines with the help of the air starter unit. Yeah. What's up, Airbus? APU is the APU flap open? Well, so yeah. Let me just let's go look. I'm just not getting any kind of. No, it's not. Just not getting any kind of response at all to the APU. So I'm worried if I guess if I have to disconnect here, then so you do get a little APU breakage. Like I said, I swear that someone mentioned last time it was just a bus issue. So I'm just wanting to. Oh, there we go. All right, here's our APU stuff. Nothing is popped, so it's not that. So I've never tried to do it on just the using the air.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ACU.
Let's try it. Why not? I can open it manually somewhere. Yeah. I see you connected. See, it's telling me I got no main deck power, but I actually think that's for my doors and stuff. So let's here's what we're gonna do. I shouldn't have though. This is weird. I shouldn't have that. Okay. We're gonna try. So does that mean I can get this? Is going to be interesting. I don't have any packs though. I don't have any pressure there. Air start unit. I have not ever done it. I have not ever done it doing the ASU. This is wanting. Yeah. So I should have the ground cart this should be open, and I should be getting some. Yeah, holy moly, cannoli. All right, we're going to try something here real fast and just see if we can... now it's opening. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was, but it was not loving the fact that I don't know. I think I probably did something incorrectly when I was doing the power to open and close the doors there. But all right, we're going now. Let's get bleed air going, and we can get power restored. I'll probably have to enter all my crap into my my box again, but that's all right. How are we doing here? We're getting some flow. Yes, we are. Let's see down here. How do we do? Crossfill complete. Let's find out here. Let's find out. What's our first leg? First leg is circle? Circle? It's gas. Gas. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, cool. Oops. All right, cool. Gosh dang it. My kingdom for knowing how... Oh, yeah, they're there. Okay, sweet. The APs break all the time. You don't know why they just break. Yeah, that's kind of scary, though, man. That's a jet engine that you really need. But it's stuff like that I don't want to know about. JPC tells me that kind of stuff all the time, too. He's like, man, if you only knew how much crap in the airplane didn't work.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Said you would not be happy
Cockpit
about
to
that.
ground. Disconnect
All right.
ACU.
We're closed. Everything's closed. Can I go back to my checklist now?
Ground power disconnected. ACU disconnected.
All right, we're going to say checked.
Pressurization.
Auto.
Pack valves.
Wait a sec.
Pack valves. Okay, I need to set this, though. We need to be at... We're going to be climbing up to 390, so we'll set that for 400, and our altimeter was 3012. Okay, that looks good. So, what are we hung up on now? Pack valves just... Oh, they only want one of them open right now? Alright.
One open,
Air pumps.
off.
Start pressure.
3
We
PSI.
do need one.
Cargo doors.
All closed.
Before start checklist. Sorry. Complete.
Okay. So that's before start, and let's get the pushback dude coming here.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I see, right there is good.
Ground to cockpit.
Yeah, Soren,
Those driving.
I think what people don't often understand, and I'm including me in this, is just how much what the true electrical load is in a big aircraft. I mean, it's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, so we got this guy coming up
All
here.
doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Sweet. I got the beacons on here. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, on this ME's 5, we're pretty much runway heading here 083, and Normally they shoot us up to, I believe, 230. But we will go ahead and just kind of go all the way up to 390. The goal, I got one goal.
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
Don't overspeed the flaps. That's my goal here.
Parking brake released.
Last 2 flights I've
Starting
oversped and
pushback,
broken
you
the
may
flaps.
start your engines.
And it's not a fun process here. Okay, let's see. We'll go system 1 today.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
I see a little something here, so that's good.
N2, 10%.
Fuel on.
Let's
Wi-Fi.
see. I'm gonna have this data on here and how about a little what do I want here?
Starter off.
I don't know what I want on there. We'll see that there for now. Why am I not pushing? Do I? Are my... I took the chocks off, didn't I? Maybe I didn't take chocks off. Ah.
Cockpit to ground.
Chocks
Remove the
removed!
chocks.
There we
Shock
go.
removed.
There we go. Alright, there's a good start on number 4.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Fuel on. Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
Hey, we have something like that for you, Slanty.
Pretty bird. Yeah, can you say pretty bird? Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird.
N2, 10%.
It's Good Fixins and I's
Fuel on.
attempt to completely remake the channel into a Dumb and Dumber theme. I think that's
Wi-Fi.
like our 12th Dumb and Dumber sound clip. So yeah, this is a new. It's a new one. It's a new one. I don't think I even have. My problem is I don't have.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
I need a command that lists all my sound. Oh, I do. I think I do actually. I need a command that lists my
Parking brake
commands. I don't even know if I have this one
Stand by.
anymore. There we go. There we go.
Starter off.
There we go. We also have a new thing on the channel that if we go into old man mode and we just start talking about the weather at any time, not the sim weather, just the weather. Whoops, that's flight start.
Starting engine 3. Starting
And
engine 3.
we have a
Starter valve
little
open.
sound clip meme with with that weather command there. So other than that, I think they're all pretty much
10%.
what they've been over the
Fuel on.
course of the years. I don't do a very good job with my sounds. I do know that.
Lighter.
Okay.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Why, thank you. What was our... I've forgotten about our performance calcs. Flaps 10. We're going to rotate 129. We are looking at stab trim 2.5, 17.
Starter
Optimum
off.
climb is, we'll call it 300. Okay, so let's do the check.
After start checklist.
Aileron and rudder trim. 0. Electrical.
Let's see.
Time to turn this guy off. Let's close all these jennies up here.
No lights. Essential normal.
Hydraulics.
Let's see.
Those are coming on right now. Right about now.
Auto and normal.
Doors.
Closed.
Ground equipment.
Cleared.
After start checklist. Complete.
Alright, so let's get ourselves up here. I might just run through all this. Well, actually, no, I'm going to wait till I get there. Alright, so we're needing some taxi lights. We've got all this stuff here that we need. It's good. We've got anti-skid is off for now. Body gear steering is armed for now. And we're going to make that long taxi down to runway 8. Denver traffic, Tiger 816 from the cargo ramp on the taxi to runway 8. Denver traffic. I think we're up here to Mike. Mike. Yep, straight ahead to Mike, left on Mike, all the way up. All the way up, baby.
Parking brake released.
Got to climb a little bit of a hill. This hill, incidentally, is actually here in Denver. The cargo area is quite a ways down off of the runway over there. There's a hill or two in this area. I mean, for the most part, it's flat because it is generally farmland. But you know how farmland is; it's rolling hills and stuff like that. And there is a portion of the farthest runway to the east, which is 35 right or 17 left, that apparently the tower cannot see because there's a hill in between the tower and the airport. So kind of an interesting little side note there. All right, we're on our way. Get a little bit of a run at this hill. Got 4 donks to help us. Lord of Plankton, hello. Good morning. Well, it's morning where I live. Clear on the right. Taxiway clear on the left. Yeah, the joke, I guess, is it's the runway that's located in Kansas. The one that's It is a long way over there. I don't know. I don't know why they. I don't know. I don't know why they put it all the way over there. Apparently, there is room for like an additional 6 runways at this place if they ever want to expand. Because technically there's 4 that run north and south and only 2 that run east and west. So yeah, it is interesting. There's really not. I'll be honest though. There's not there's really not that long of a taxi. The longest I've ever taxied at Denver was this one time when we had to get de-icing, and so they took us from the gate to the de-icing pad, which is, there's 2 of them. They took us to the one that was on the northeast corner, and then they brought us all the way back around to a runway on the southwest corner to depart. And so that was kind of the longest I've ever had taxi wise. That took a good hour. Took about 15 minutes to get to the de-icing pad, about half an hour to de-ice, and then another 15 minutes to get over to the other runway. So, but you got to tour the runway, see all kinds of cool airplanes. So win-win. Slightly moving to the right. We said trim was going to be 2.5. I'll do a little nose forward. We're so light. These little 2-hour flights for this plane are just short hops, so they're really, really light. Oh, you know what else I have not done, you guys? This is no bueno. Freaking fuel. I'm running off the APU fuel pump there. Didn't mean to be. Actually, I think that's a little bit of a bug. I shouldn't have been able to start the engines without those being on. Oops. See, that's what you get when you follow a checklist, my friends. That was not on the Felis checklist, but it is on my little abbreviated checklist. So, you know. Alright, so I've got all of my pressurization going. I've got my fuel system on. I've got the... Go ahead and turn the flight directors on. I've got my heading, speed, and altitude set. I've got my altimeter set. I don't have my transponder set, so let's do that. It is 6546.
Hello, TorqueSim.
Good morning, Ralph. Very nice to see you, sir. TARA, we need drifting again here. Sorry about that. I need a normal weather. We'll point it up a little bit here. And hey. I try my best, you guys. I know that you appreciate the distractions. I really do, because I know how much when I'm working and I see these notifications of so-and-so has gone live and You know, I'm like, oh man, dirty rascal.
Before takeoff checklist.
Auto brake takeoff.
Hold on.
I can't look away because I got just enough wind that's wanting to turn me. So we'll have to do some of this stuff when we get lined up here. Thanks again for the help, by the way, Downwind Sim. Downwind Sim has been continually guiding me on my scenery creation pathway. And yeah, made a couple of signs for Redfield Municipal last night. That was pretty fun. I think I'm getting ready to update that one. I'm going to try to do a couple of signs, a couple more little things in there. And I noticed something about that airfield, and you had suggested this. I need to make a note of which
Auto brake off. Auto brake off. Auto brake off.
oh, I guess I don't set it for, there's no RTO. Okay. Anyway, you had made a mention. I need to list which map source I'm using, because the map box that I'm using right now actually shows an old runway in there, and it looks kind of cool. But okay, that should be armed and ready, but I don't really want it. So
Anti-ice.
Off.
Flight and nav instruments.
Aligned, no flags.
Aligned, no flags.
Flaps.
One moment.
it should be set. It should be 10, right? Flaps 10. Is that what we want? What do I have? No, I guess I at 5. Sorry.
Flaps 10.
All right, cool.
Flaps 10, green light.
Flight controls.
Sorry.
We're checked.
Stabilizer trim. Galley power. Let's see.
Uh-oh, galley power. Gotta have some galley power.
APU. As required.
It's off.
Fuel. Set for takeoff. Air conditioning and pressurization. Set and auto. Annunciator lights. Checked.
Clear for takeoff. We do have TARA. Ignition. We're going to go ahead and put the ignition to continuous. Sorry. Let's go, baby.
Ignition. Flight start. Landing lights and strobes.
One moment. On.
And logo.
Body gear steering.
One moment.
I'm gonna disarm that after I get onto the runway. So we'll check it for now.
Before takeoff checklist.
All right.
Auto brake off.
Let's see.
Oh crap. I'll have to arm that when I get on there as well. Denver traffic. Tiger 816 is departing. Runway 8 will be straight out eastbound Denver. All right, so let's get lined up. And we'll be on our way. So yeah, that scenery is looking at maybe getting an update. Gokana just got released, and I put my first custom, I guess, sort of garage in there. I don't love it. I didn't do like the metal, the corrugated metal I picked. It looks a little too like stripy and carnival-y, I guess. But I'm hoping that new tool that you talked about, I did watch that a little bit last night. That looks very promising when it comes to meeting our texturing needs. So, all right, Slanty. That's right. Thanks for checking in, buddy. Thanks for a good stream last night. You helped me out a ton when I was under the weather. I did a little binge watching with my wife, and then when she was getting ready to call it a night, I came downstairs and hung out with you guys. So that was kind of fun. That was a good way to pass the time. Alright, so we'll stop here. We're going to go ahead and kick on the auto brakes again to max. We're going to arm the anti-skid, disarm the body gear. And I think that's us. Next list after takeoff. Yes, indeed. Alright, so here we go. I'm looking for 120, like 130-ish, 129-ish. And again, we're going to climb straight ahead. We're going to be on the INS right from the. Man, let's go on the radio to start it. So I've got heading bug set. I've got. We can set this. I never can get to 17, but we're going to try to climb it. We're going to try to get ourselves to 299 for the optimum climb speed here. So let's go take off.
Auto brake off.
Oh, never mind. I guess I don't know how to set the frickin' auto brake.
Stabilized.
Moved around a little bit here. Need some rudder authority, please. There we go.
knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps 5. Gear is up. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Alright, we're heading mode and we're vertical speed mode. We are in takeoff dry. We're going to go just to N1 mode for the initial climb out here. 7,000. We'll do an alt cell. Let's spin you up to 299. We're going to go ahead and go to INS, get on our track here. Where are you going? Where are you going, son? No, that's not what. Where are you going? Okay. Little crazy Ivan. Why are we not going direct gas? That's my question. Well, Mr. Boozy, hello. Yes, indeed. We indeed have. Alright. Apparently, yeah, she's not wanting to follow the track just yet, okay? Not quite yet. Let's nose her over a little bit. Let's see if we can get to our 299. Squawky, what's up? What's up? Good to see you guys. I must not be going direct to my waypoint here. That's what it is. I'm not going direct to gas. Alright, let's accept that now. Let's see if this should be a slight left-hand turno. If we've done this correctly. There we go. Now we're cooking with butter. Hey, good news. I did not overspeed the flaps and break the flaps today. So I broke a streak of 2 consecutive flights doing that, which is one I'm fairly proud of. So it's a pretty good streak. It happens. It happens. Well, I think I screwed up a little bit of the electrical today in my start. I was doing the old door open thing, you know, for full effect, and then I couldn't get my APU to start. And I vaguely remember somebody talking about, like, if you don't sequence your ground power breakers correctly when you open and close those doors, you actually can I don't know if you fail something or you break something or you pop a bus or something, but it makes it impossible to start the APU. So I ended up having to completely turn off ground power or disconnect it, and then I was able to start my APU anyway. So I don't know, pulling a boozy. Yeah. If you don't break something on this airplane, are you really flying a classic 7.4? I mean, come on. For reals. Okay, we're through transition altitude. So let's do this. 2992. 2992. And we're almost to our optimum climb rate here. Let's do a checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Ignition. Flight start.
We'll turn that off.
As required. Landing lights. Off. Landing gear. Let's see.
Landing gear. Oh, that's right. We can turn it off.
Up. No lights and off. Flaps. Up. No lights. Cargo door lights. Extinguisher. APU lead air switch. Close. APU shut down. Isolation valves. Both open. After takeoff checklist complete.
You've never broken any plane Airbus. We all strive to be that guy, right? We do, but it just doesn't happen. Alright, descent checklist is what's coming up next. Good morning, by the way, Airbus. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Who did I miss? I miss anybody here? Squawk Savage, Boozy, Good Fixins, Slanty, J-Foot, what's up? What's up? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Downwind Sim, Slant Alpha's already out of here. Lord of Plankton. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I will be your director of work distraction today. Very nice to have you on board. We are currently climbing out of Denver International Airport on our way to Indianapolis, doing a little FedEx run, but we're doing the FedEx run in an airline cargo op that they bought out, the Flying Tigers. The Flying Tigers actually is kind of like one of the very first FedEx, big operations that FedEx went down. So anyway, love the Flying Tigers livery. Thank you, Captain Whip, for showing me how to transfer that old livery into the new 747 cargo variant. And yeah, we're climbing not quite at our optimum here, so you know, I don't know, we're not going to quite get there. Oh, well, that's part of the problem, is our speed. Oh, because I went indicated. That's no, what, okay. Now we're spooling down. Why are we spooling down? Why are we spooling down? We should be going up. Let's go speed select here. I don't think that should matter. Oh, it does, actually. Okay, but anyway, we were just about to our optimum climb speed, and now we've messed that up. But that's okay. We got a nice long flight, almost 2 hours, so we got plenty of time to climb up to 390. And I'm looking forward to just a nice, chill, relaxing flight here. Unfortunately, no air traffic. We did have Denver ground and approach pop on for approximately 11 minutes, and then they left. Auto brake off. Alright. I don't know what we need. Maybe I was supposed to just arm it. I don't know. Well, and the funny thing is they gave me an ACARS, so I'm like, yeah, baby. You know, it's not like it's center, but I'm like, well, at least be able to talk to somebody on the way out. And then maybe they tuned into the stream and they saw me struggling with setting up or starting the AP, and they're like, yeah, nah, we're out of here. But I don't know why would you, as a controller, because they weren't on when I logged in, why would you fire things up for literally less than 20 minutes? I mean, I guess maybe they're something come up IRL, I don't know, but anyway. You just got done super cleaning your setup. Hey, all right, isn't that a good feeling? Yes, it looks, I guess, work call possibly. Yeah, who knows? They might be at work. I do know there's some controllers that do that, so I'll give them the benefit of that. I'm just bummed out that we didn't have a little ATC to talk to on the way out, but it'd be okay. Looks like LA to freaking Albuquerque would have been a good route. Let's see if we can listen to Albuquerque Center. So what all did you do, Boozy? Like just like a reinstall type of clean out, or just like a go through, you know, disk defrag and all that stuff? Oh, pictures. Holy cow, dude, that's a nice setup. What is this? Pensacola. That's an awesome idea, dude. That's a great idea. I'm stealing that. That's a great idea. I like your setup, man. It's nice. Sorry your stream deck is... I hope you got that fixed. That's so dang frustrating when you have stuff like that doesn't work. I am... Man, I just about said need. I really want an iPad now. Now that Navigraph is doing its, you can write on stuff. Jokin Hayden, hello. Oh, a little descent planner? Nice. Very cool. Welcome in. Jokin Hayden? Jokin? Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, that's a nice setup. That's a really nice setup. What do we got over here? What's this? Little Lord of the Rings type of thing. Is that what we have over there? This is I don't speak Elvish. Yeah. Nice. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, your room in general is pretty tricked out. So, Forcey, you bought it just for that purpose. Yeah. I have never wanted one more than I do right now. So, did you get the big one or did you get the mini? Like, I feel like you almost have to get the regular sized one. Just like piece of paper sized, right? That white PC does look sweet. Yeah, you've got a setup there, that's for sure. A little extra something, a little extra McLovin down here at the bottom, attached to your Bravo. Freaking awesome. Underneath mounted, that's also really nice. Yep, that's very. That looks a little different than mine with the den of snakes. Oh my lord. Mine is UGLY. I ain't got no alibi. You got the 13 Pro? Yeah. Now you couldn't go back? Awesome. Soren, you know, dude, it's because you're an IRL. Well, you've hidden it well. I mean, I can kind of see it a little bit, but like, I don't know. It looks good though, man. It looks good. Quite civilized. Oh, he's got that out there on the org there. I see. Descent Pro. Cool. Well, there you go, guys. Check it out if you're looking for a descent calculator. That might be a good option for you. All right, we're almost there, guys. We never did quite get back up to 290, but you know, at this point in time, that's almost an overspeed anyway, so I'm going to back this off to, like, let's go 280 for now. That'll give us probably around Mach, like, 0.85 or so, which would be plenty quick, I think. Rommel, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Can't beat the price, free 99. Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. Yeah, appreciate the share, man. Thanks very much.
Unit 1944 up Turkey Center, right by control of contact.
Okay. Let's get back to the flight plan here. We're heading a circle. That looks good. We're tracking. We got a little tailwind there. 51, that's good. Ground speed's almost 500. Love that. Love that. We got a little weirdness with our throttle quadrants. That's normal. That's normal. I don't know why it wants to do that, but you know, it is what it is. We're just climbing here in continuous speed, rating 1,000 to go. Heard Conti say it. And we've got a little build up here. It's not really showing anything though on the radar, so. And I do have alt cell armed, so we'll be good to go. I think 280 is going to be just right. Right up next to the old barber pole. Right up next to the candy cane. think that'll be just what we're looking for. All right, tree Nina. Love it. Cruise power, my good man. How about Mach mode? And let's see if it'll... I'm curious to see if it stabilizes. Why would it have... Why would my number 2 be so much higher than the others? That's just a little Bravo glitch, I think. Alright, now we're slowing down, then we're coming back up. Well, it'll stabilize somewhere around that. I could probably even go to 70, but why? Why go 270 when you can go 280? Just a suggestion. That's right, Rommel. Does this one clack? I'm trying to remember. Is this a clacker or a chirper? How's everything looking over here? We green and happy? Fuel is more or less balanced. Balanced enough. Pressurization's good. How are we doing down here? All that stuff is good. Gins are ginning. Good. Good. Galley power. Speaking of galley power, I think I might have to go visit my galley and take a peek. You know what I didn't do? Turn the old recircs on here, and I didn't turn the trim air on. Well, there's your problem. All right, well, that's a good start. I'm gonna take a stretch and let us cruise and let you guys listen to a little Abacoiki ATC, as well as maybe a couple of tunes here, and yeah, I'll be right back. Before I do anything, I'm going to throw some anti-ice on here. Alright. Okay. I was going to give you a fancy outside view, but I don't think it's not even worth it. Can't see nothing. This is almost as pretty a view, so actually let's do this view here. I like this view. So many buttons and switches.
7 off, taxi via Delta, Delta 1, hold short, Delta 1.
Okay, so let's take a peek here, see what's going on in the Levitex world. Again, right now, the U.S. pretty quiet. Mainly ZLA, ZAB doing some things. Kind of cool, kind of nice. Looks like Syracuse, maybe the Bangor area. And what would this be down here? Charlotte area. Heck yeah. Otherwise, not much happening right now. Oh man, this would have been a fun place to fly today. Doggone it. Is there an event? What's going on down here? Maybe this will be our SR22 flight. Maybe we'll move down to that location here. What do we got? VATSIM events here. Tropical Tuesday starts at 11. Oh, that might be perfect. It runs only for 2 hours though, so we'd have to get our butts down there. That's a possibility. I wonder if there's scenery options for that neck of the woods. Berlin is also has an event going on here. Oh, we may I don't know, we might go. This is cool. This is a cool spot if you've never flown down here. And I've never done like VFR stuff down here, so that might be kind of fun. All right, awesome. Pays to look around, right? Pays to Volanta stock. I think this is Zilix here. Yep, he came from Haneda, and he's almost to Zurich already. Or sorry, München. Almost getting into Germany. Nice. A few things happening here on the coast of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Macedonia. Kind of a neat area there by the Adriatic Sea. And some stuff up Denmark way. I'm gonna look around. We may try to do this. Look at all these big heavies coming down here. A 37. There's a 330. What do we think? Anybody know? Do we have any scenery options? Let's do a little searchy search. Well, Jochen, it's interesting that you say that, because I actually kind of am. I don't multi-stream, but I was able to build followers a lot faster because I did stream on YouTube for a little while, so I was actually able to go a little faster on Twitch. But I also was pretty new to the whole streaming process, and so who knows. I think generally speaking though, it's just kind of whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you like doing. Alright, I do see something here for one of them. Yeah, Boozy. Yep, that's a very good point. Alright, here's one of them. Guys, this is the Sao Vicente Cesare Evora by Lazy Potato. I like that. And it's a 2022, so not super new, but it's an X-Plane 11, so that's not good. And must have some additional libraries there. So I bet it's not bad, but as I'm looking at it, looks like all they've kind of done is a little bit of taxiway and ramp corrections. My guess is that the X-Plane 12 default is probably sufficient at this point. Yeah.
1495, pull up runway 7 left.
You think so, Jochen? That's interesting.
1944, runway 7 left, now taxi at Delta Sierra Echo.
You're the first streamer that I've ever heard say that it's easier to build followers on YouTube than Twitch when it comes to streaming X-Plane. I'm glad it's working for you though. That's good. That's really good. All right, let's look at GVAC. Boozy, are you going to start the multi-stream here pretty soon, or are you already? Are you doing it? I'm not. I don't. I have a hard enough time keeping track of you guys on one platform here. Well, here's another one of those sceneries. This is about that same. Oh goodness. X-Plane 11, or you can get an X-Plane 10 version. Maybe I exaggerated with the terminal. Yeah, it did some work here. That looks kind of cool. But again, I'm guessing that it's yeah. I think the other thing, yeah, over on the other side, I think the other thing for me, and you know, I'm kind of like, I'm in the minority on this, but like it's one more thing you have to be running on your system, one more streaming app that you have to be running, and guess what? That takes away a little bit of performance, introduces a little bit of instability. It's just one more thing that can break, and so that's the other reason why I'm not really doing it here. Well, there's X-Plane 11 sceneries for all of these places down here, which is really cool. I mean, now this one here, I've actually done a little something. Nelson Mandela Field here. This one has the most work done to it. Some custom terminal action here, custom tower. That's done some things. I don't have either of these two libraries. I don't have open scenery though, so I think if I do fly down there, I think I might just fly the default stuff. So I'm actually running. I have not updated to the latest one here, Jochen, simply because I want to be able to fly the Challenger. And I've also heard that some of the TorqueSim planes aren't working real well, so I kind of want to fly the SR22. So I'm an update behind, but I'm plenty good with that. I like what the weather looks like. I like the performance I'm getting right now, and yeah, so it's so I have not updated yet, I guess. I'm waiting. I think if the Challenger gets an update and will work on the new version, I might consider updating, because there are a few things that the update gives me for my scenery creation. Some few new WED tools that I'm kind of interested in, but overall, yeah. So you have your OBS set up completely with a multi-stream. You just send stuff to both services simultaneously. It doesn't really affect performance. You have a chat overlay that talks between both Twitch and YouTube together. Easy to do, yeah. Yeah. So Jochen, without going too much into the backstory, because I kind of drive Boozy Sheep crazy whenever I talk like this, but I did a computer update or upgrade and a reinstall here recently, and I've adopted a little bit of a minimalistic sort of approach this time, just because toward the end of my old computer, my old setup, I was having so many issues, and I just wasn't able to consistently run either Microsoft or X-Plane. So I've just went like almost 180 in the other direction. So I have very few libraries added on. I have a minimum amount of plugins, and I just am trying as hard as I can to keep it as simple as I can. And anyway, so that's, and so far so good. Like I'm not completely free of crashes. I mean, I think they happen no matter what you try to do, but I've been much more like I'm closing in on a year of having my system. I think June was when I got it last year, June or July, and it has been such a night and day difference. So I have resisted doing things kind of like the multi-streaming, you know, and that kind of stuff just because of that. So anyway, I don't know. Less is more. I mean, it is. I know it drives Boozy nuts because there's some cool plugins out there. I mean, there really are. They do some neat things, you know. But every one of those that you bring into the equation is just one more thing that can break and cause instability and take frames here and there. And so I've just been trying to stay away as much as possible, I guess. Don't let Twitch people see you running YouTube chat on their platform. Really? They'll ban you for that. Oh man, that's not good. Oh, because you have a chat overlay on stream, so everyone sees everyone. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize you could get banned for that, Boozy. That's good to know. Against terms of service. I'll be darned. Well, it's kind of a moot point for me also, and I say, you know, I use the excuse of I don't want to mess with it, it's too much setup and blah blah blah. At the end of the day, it's because I don't get, like, if I get 20 viewers watching, like, that's a big stream for me, so it's not worth the effort. If I was streaming on YouTube, I'd probably have 21 viewers instead of 20. So anyway, yeah, you can't even, if I have anything happen on my stream that I even think will have, you know, a copyright violation, I will not. I delete the VOD. Like, I'm even paranoid about like, you can kind of in my house, you can kind of hear the TV coming down the stairs a little bit, and I'm like, if my wife is up there watching something and it's a little loud, I worry about those strikes, man. So I've been not publishing things accordingly, and yeah. 987, I told you already. 7 left from takeoff with 1307. Oh, YouTube does pay you? Twitch does not? Hi, Chris. I suppose, again, that's a viewer thing, right, Jochen? I mean, when you get to a certain viewer level, right, Twitch will pay you, YouTube will pay you. So yeah, I think if you've got, I mean, if it's working for you, I mean, rock and roll, man. More power to you, because it's nice to get a little financial compensation, you know. I mean, if you're like me, pretty much anything that I get, all my money that I earn on Twitch just goes right back into me trying to make my stream a little bit better. But yeah, that's good, man. Great to see you, Beethoven. Happy Tuesday, my friend. What's new in your world? So we're considering going down to I'm considering going down to, where is this place? Cape Verde. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to see how far apart these airfields are. Alright, so let's put a couple of these guys in. Let's just see. GVSV to GB and if we're in the Cirrus, we'll be doing 170, 130. Oh, we could do. Could we do all three? Oh, we could do a nice little circuit here almost. I think that might be the thing to do. Yeah, that makes perfect sense then, if that's where you're monetized. But you can't, you can only seem to get hold like 3 viewers to watch on Twitch. Yeah. I guess my thought on the difference I've noticed between Twitch and YouTube is it feels to me much like what YouTube offers is that chance to put out a polished, kind of edited sort of video. Like maybe I'll take my 3-hour live stream and I'll sort of condense it down to like a 30-minute polished with some music and overlays and things like that. Like I see those are kind of what I see YouTube offering, whereas Twitch is much more informal, I think, and while there are some very high production values in terms of the streams that you see on Twitch, I don't see a lot of people, like it's just all IRL, like here we go, we're live from New York at Saturday night type of thing. So I think it's kind of cool that there's that difference. I have no idea about any of the other services, Kick and whatever else is out there. Like I don't know what they offer, but certainly there are some YouTube streamers, man, that they've went totally YouTube and they're doing great. TorqueSim 68, hello, welcome Raiders, welcome. How's everybody doing? Thanks for coming in. What were you guys up to today? Hey, understand. I've done it many times. Have a great day. Thanks for bringing your crew over. If we've not met, TorqueSim 68 Raiders, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We are currently flying the 747 Classic Denver to Indy, and we're kind of kicking around doing the next flight maybe over to Cape Verde. They got a little event going on that is going to start. I think it starts, even though there's ATC there. Yeah, I think it starts in about a half an hour, which could time out pretty well. We've got about an hour to go in this flight. So, yeah. We've got a couple other dudes heading Denver to Indy right now too, trailing. I don't recognize necessarily who they are, so I don't know if they're with us, but it's kind of cool to have some cats on our 6. Viper Strike. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, Beethoven. It's interesting though, isn't it, to just talk about the differences? Yeah, I guess that's again the beauty. Like it's flight sim in general, right? Like people like different things. So we do it. It's a hobby for almost all of us, and so do what you enjoy, right? Do what makes you happy. Right now, what makes me happy is this classic 747. chatting with you guys. Let's see, ground speed 497. Can't quite break that 500 mark right now. We're only it's only a 50 knot tailwind up here at 390. That's interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I like the idea of having you know, connecting with different audiences, and so, you know, I can, like, I really admire those people that are able to take, like Slant Alpha, for example. He will take time, a 757, he'll take time and he will put content onto YouTube. They're primarily Twitch streamers, although 757 is doing the multi-platform deal now, but they'll take time from their Twitch to create something, and man, as you guys know, if you've ever done it, like editing videos, it just takes a long time to do it really well. It really is a time-consuming process, but they'll take stuff over to their YouTube channels, and they've actually connected with some different people over there, which I think is great, because ultimately they're promoting flight sim as much as they're trying to, like, grow their own brand, and they just want to bring more people into it. And heck, if you catch somebody on YouTube that maybe isn't already on Twitch, and you show them how fun it is to fly a 747 into Indianapolis, then maybe they'll come over to Twitch, or maybe they'll jump into X-Plane 12 and see how cool it is. I don't know. Yeah. And Boozy, that's what I've always thought, like, you know, like the enjoyment factor had life is short, right? You don't have an unlimited amount of time to fly an unlimited amount of aircraft in an unlimited portion of the world. So, you know, if you're like you and I, and most people that I know of, like, we've got full-time jobs and we've got families, and we want to hang out with our wives, and we want to do fun things with our friends as well, and we've got to go to work, and yeah, there's this thing called sleep that you need. And so when it boils down to it, you know, if you have stand by here, I'm about to make a good point too. So anyway, the point I was about to make is, let's say that you go and let's say you go out and you do a 2-hour stream, which is a pretty short stream, right? All told, you know, but you can have like this flight here is going to be roughly 2 hours of a full day, right? Like, what percent of a full 24-hour day is 2 hours? Do you know? Anybody know? Without looking it up, do you know? Would you say more or less than 10%? That's the over-under, 10%. Take the over, take the under. All right, you can look it up if you want to. It's like 8%. So if you look at your entire day, take all the rest of that stuff, hanging out with family, friends, sleeping, exercise, all that stuff, just downtime. You need downtime, right? It means you got 8% of the day to do a flight sim, a 2-hour flight sim, whether you're streaming it or just flying it or whatever. I mean, that's not a lot of time. So so you kind of have to pick and choose, and you don't want to spend that 8% flying something that you don't enjoy, or doing it in a way that you don't enjoy it. That's kind of back to circling around to Boozy's point. The enjoyment factor is all that's really guaranteed. So yeah, Jochen. So I really love my Bravo throttle, just because it has, you know, basically 6 different quadrants, and you can really easily fly those 4-engine airplanes. I do like that. And it has a bunch of other buttons and stuff you can map. I know that I don't really do that, but I know there's a lot of people that they'll set up their heading bug and their autopilot stuff on the Bravo using SPAD and things like that. But I do like that a lot. I've not messed around with the Flight Sim Factory stuff, though. I pretty much have a Bravo throttle quadrant. I've got an Alpha yoke, and I've got some Cytec rudder pedals. The other thing I have is a Thrustmaster side stick here, or joystick. That's kind of my setup. Yeah, Black Box is one of the guys, Beethoven, I was thinking of also that has kind of migrated primarily. I don't know that I've seen him on Twitch, so he's kind of primarily went to YouTube, and that's where he's found success. Yeah. Oh, you do have it. Oh, you're talking about a specific 747. Danger. Delivery guys, man, you can't trust them. See what's going on. Yeah, I don't know, like, do they not have some kind of an overlay that you can, I mean, they have them for everything. Seems like, mailman dropping stuff off. So, Iowa Scotsman, so you're saying SPAD and X-Plane don't necessarily, yeah, interesting. Joking, the same setup. Great minds think alike, I guess. I'm about to take the SPAD dive, Ron. I am. I'm holding off, but I'm about to, because I've got an airplane in 2024 that's not working correctly, and it's a binding issue. And anyway, it's the Learjet, and I'm even using their external binding software that they shipped with it that's supposed to solve the problems that I'm having, and it just hasn't. So I'm about to take that dive, but you even have a little autopilot panel from WinWing. Nice, ghetto but effective. Hey, we're all about redneck solutions around here, so I can appreciate that. Yeah, Ron, I've just got a couple of other irons in the fire right now. So for now, I've kind of just, I guess this kind of goes back to the point that Boozy was making, and kind of I was trying to emphasize is right now I'm not enjoying the Learjet, so I'm just going to put it in the hangar, and later on when things have maybe settled down a little bit, I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll bring some SPAD into the mix, but again, I'm holding off on SPAD because guess what? One more thing that can break, right? One more additional variable that, you know, yes, it has its positives. I've heard a lot of people sing its praises, but do those positives outweigh the potential for, you know, things to go wrong? I don't know. I don't have the brain power to think about it right now. Forsey, so I did the workarounds in 2020 and absolutely loved it. They worked perfectly. I don't remember exactly what it was, but one of them was smoke on and off. One of them was the tail hook binding, and that allowed me to do everything how I thought that the plane was supposed to do. You know, the big one is well, there's the steering lock thing that you should be able to toggle on and off with a button, and then there's the pitch. I don't remember what they call it, but the ability to temporarily disable the autopilot so you can adjust the pitch, and then again on a release of a button it re-engages the autopilot and captures that new vertical speed. Those two things work great 2020. 2024, probably the plane overall is better, looks better, sounds better. The 2024 flight model is better, but I can't get those bindings to work even using the process that they suggest, and so it's just become frustrating. And I just think, you know, I watch Slanty and it's seamless for him, but he's using SPAT, and he went through the whole setup. He tried to use all those things that shipped with the product and also had the same problem. So he's convinced that it's just a binding issue that can be solved via SPAT. And so anyway, but yeah, it is a lot easier to set things up. The user interface in X-Plane is nice, no doubt about that. So well, we're a little more than halfway. We've got about probably 250 miles to run, and I think we might go ahead and look at our descent here. Yeah, I uninstalled 2020 a while ago. In fact, on my new system, I only installed 2024, and yeah, I haven't looked back. It's the Colts 2 RNAV arrival, and again, we're not RNAV capable per se, but we are able to cheat it a little bit, because what I've done is I've just put in a few key waypoints, like Colts is one. We might have Usair or Jave, but I've got Colts in for sure because we have an altitude restriction we want to get to. I put in Surgo, Ikeke, and this is Merck. I think I have those in Peyton. So I'm just double checking these altitudes, and of course we don't have anything, you know, our little LTN doesn't really do altitudes, so we have to pilot map this thing. And yes, I know there's Jokin was talking about a cool top of descent calculator that can help with this, but I much prefer just to pilot map it, because that gives me the opportunity to screw up and scramble and be too high and all that good stuff. You want that SR22 and the citation? Yeah, gosh, I don't disagree with you, Boozy. I mean, doesn't seem like that stuff gets updated, and that's a history. That's the leading edge Saab. That's the, I mean, like literally almost every airplane that you find on X Aviation, you know, whether it's Hot Start or TorqueSim, or like it doesn't get a lot of love after the initial release. Yeah, and the Chally is another one too. I'm a little disappointed in that one for sure. But I've had the same thoughts, Boozy. I've had the same thoughts. You know, you look at X Aviation, kind of claims to be like the premium, like the best of the best of the best with honors, you know, type of stuff, but award-winning Saab, yeah, like in 2016 it was award-winning. It hasn't been touched. Conti's flying this DC-3, but it hasn't been touched in a long time. And the funny thing is that like almost every one of these, like they're supposed to have a big update coming, and legit, like it's almost every one of these aircraft I hear that, and they don't even put anymore. They don't even put down like the version of it or when it was, you know, like when it was put out, and they're asking a pretty penny for all this stuff. But yeah, I don't like the Duchess. The Jetstream is a joke. This is an X-Plane 10 plane that sort of worked kinda in X-Plane 11. The J-Raw, like this is a joke, man. The M20 collection, they were supposed to have a brand new one, brand new Mooney that they were working on from the ground up. It's going to be awesome for X-Plane 12. I mean, the TBM. I think the IXEG is the only one of these planes that I've seen that gets any kind of an update. The MU2, the Islander, like none of these have gotten updates. So I'm with you. Like I'm very leery of buying stuff that's featured on X Aviation. And on top of that, like I hear more and more people say that the customer support experience is not the best in the West. So anyway, I don't know. All right, so let's do an initial. Let's say we're going to go from 390 to 240. So that's 15,000 feet we're going to lose. So 15 times 3 is 45. So we need to start 45 miles from Colts. Yeah, so we have a little bit of time here. We're still 198 from Usire. And then Usire to Colts looks like it's about like 80 miles ish. Maybe Usire would be a good place to start. Give us a little bit of extra wiggle room. I tend to underestimate how long it will take me to descend in this plane. Maybe it's because it's going a little faster. Maybe I should do more like a descent calculation and using 3.5 or 4. If I went 4, 15 times 4, 30, that would be more like 60 miles. I might just start at Usire, start heading down, with the ultimate goal of making it down to 6,000 at Zosar and 210 knots. Oscarilla. Good day, sir. I said good day. Extra 10%. Yeah, I think you might be right. So if I did 45 and another 10%, it's like 5-ish. That'd be, that'd be 50-ish. And another 10% maybe for me, Uncle Melvin, just not being great at flying this plane. You did make some tweaks. Oh, you're doing a little custom modeling for the flight model? Yeah. And you're doing a freeware one. Really? I missed that. FlyJSim 727. You start about 100 miles. That's probably not a bad. Oh, and you've never been down enough. How do you do fix? Can you do fixed rings on this thing? Is there a way to do fixed rings on this bad boy? How do you do it? I've never done fixed rings on this. Oh, can I learn something? Oh, you mean a little nav map? Oh, LMN, yeah. Well, if we start down at, excuse me, if we start down at Usire, let's see, that's going to be 25 and 32 is 57. That's 60. Yeah, that'll be not quite 100 miles. Maybe I should start down sooner. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start down, and this is kind of what I always do. I'm going to start down. Oh, you've never not been down soon enough. I got you. I got you. You saw a guy that has a profile for Little Nav Map. I need to get Little Nav Map up and running. Alright, well, I'm going to start down at Usire. And if I'm not far enough down, the nice thing here is I do have a downwind, a little vector. I can take myself out a ways and come on back. I might have to vector clear up to freaking Chicago. But we've got a little wiggle room here, I guess is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm trusting the maths. I'm trusting my calculations. Got half the PhDs on the planet working on it. How are we doing on time? Ooh, almost 11 o'clock. I've got a haircut planned today that I can't miss because I missed it last Tuesday. I felt horrible. I missed it. Close the next aviation out because it's just bringing me down. It's like an ELO song. That's right, joking. I love that. I love that show. I love big Tom Hanks fan. Bruce. I'll probably get this. Will probably be copywritten. It'll have a copyright strike because of me humming "Don't Bring Me Down." Little Nav Map is, I mean, it's kind of like Sky Vector, only on steroids. I get that, but like the fact that it's free blows me away. I mean, blows me away. Right, J-Foot, I mean, and the fact, like, you see the effect of Little Nav Map in the Navigraph charts and a Levitex, and I mean, like, all, like, it is a combination of tracking and planning, and I mean, it's got so much that it can do that it's spilling over into other apps. Oh, speaking of, all right, let me show you one that I've been wanting to use here. Speaking of things spilling over, so Navigraph has introduced a measurement tool, and let's see what it is here from. Let's close this. So if we go from, it's not Usire, but it's Have to Indy, so that's about 90 miles. So that ought to be that's going to be pretty close to what we want there. And that's, yeah, that 100% Boozy. I mean, so that just shows you like the power. It's, I mean, thieves. What that is, that's this. That's this. Let me show you in emote form what that is. That's this. Basically, you know you've made it big when you're getting copied. So like that's what I told Ibanez. Now that everybody knows what a Baines cam is, like that's like yeah, that's everybody's just thieving it. there. Let's just patent the ruler. It's Steal Like an Artist. I mean, come on, like everybody. That I don't know if you've ever read that book, Steal Like an Artist. It's kind of a children's book. Like it's meant for like middle school aged readers. So it's right at the top of my comprehension level, basically. But there's a book from Austin Kleon called Steal Like an Artist, and it talks about that concept of even if you try to 100% replicate something that someone else does, you will never be able to do it. And it's not a bad thing to do that. In fact, it's a good thing, because what you create will not only will it progress you in your creative process, but it'll create something new and different and unique, even if it resembles what the original was supposed to be. But it'll further expand the world of art. So his idea was that it's, you know, flattery or imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. I mean, you've all heard that, right? So like, that's an example. That's an example. Yeah, we do, man. We do. If somebody's doing something that's good, why wouldn't you want to include that in your life, right? We're all called to be imitators. That's a biblical command. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So yeah, I'm gonna steal your ruler, little nav map. I'm gonna Baines cam you. You're gonna get absolutely Baines cammed right now. Well, I mean, sometimes it's just natural to say stuff like, "We're still good." I mean, you're very quotable, dude. You're very quotable. I would wager a guess that at least 25% of my normal conversations with people are just me quoting movies or songs. I mean, you know, like my wife and I say aim for the bushes at least twice a day to each other. You think what I'm thinking? Aim for the bushes. It's good. It's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. Do I use the RNAV and time T-Mix? I don't. I don't. I've looked at it a little bit, but I don't even know if I can find where it's at now. I've not been updating my VORs along the route. No, I've not been. I don't have the brain capacity today to do much of anything other than just sort of fly here. So let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's go to it's in the, no, that's direct to. Get out of that. Get out of it. I don't even remember how to get to it. I don't even remember how to get to it. So no. I've never done. I've seen it. It's in data. I don't even remember how to get to it. I've seen Conti use it. But yeah, it is. Yep. Keeps them synced up there. Yeah. I know that there's also a little bit of gyro drift that happens, and you should sync them up that way as well. But yeah, I don't really do that. I'm not much of a, like, my realism and immersion only goes so far. My hypocrisy only goes so far. Yeah, no, it's you do it on, okay, you do it on the ground, yeah. But anyway, that's what's cool about this plane though, is there's always something new to learn. So we decided to use Sire is going to be our top of descent point. And yeah, we've got some work to do here, so let's figure out some performance calculations here. So let's take data from the sim. We're a little lighter now. Weather from the sim. Set those bugs. So we got to be clean to 224, and I'm gonna say we're gonna be flaps 30, so 124. Final approach speed 134, and we're gonna use reversers, spoilers, all that good stuff. That's gonna get us shut down. If I go medium brakes, 7,000 feet. Is that going to be acceptable to us here, folks? Let's find out. 7,000 feet. Let's see here. Oh, I should probably dial up the ILS while I'm at it. 23 right is where I'm going. So yeah, 7,000 feet will be plenty. That'll help us probably get off the runway here at maybe Alpha 7. And I'll plan on oh wait, the FedEx stuff is over here. So I should plan 2-3 left. I wonder if there's a reason why that they don't have 2-3 left as my arrival. I'm going to plan 2-3 left and try to vacate down here kind of like Delta 7 or Delta 4. Be probably Delta 7, Delta 8, come up here to the FedEx side of things. Otherwise, we've got to go up and around and over, which wouldn't be terrible, but let's set them. That's good. And that's good there. I'm just going to pull up real quick here. Let's take him off. And let's pick 2-3 left as our runway. And let's see what kind of ILS we have here. ILS, runway 2-3, just a basic ILS. Okay, that looks fine. From... maybe from Klang, yeah, we'll do that. We'll go all the way. We'll give ourselves a little extra room up here to Klang. So we'll go Zosar and vector ourselves all the way up here if we need to. All right, cool. So that means 111.15, approach course at 230. Altitude 26. Oh, hey. Thank you. Oh, hey. Decision height 200. Yeah, I think that'll work.
I'll be back.
Oh, nice.
I got ham.
What, huh?
I got ham and nuts.
All right.
But I'm going out to do some other things. So
Okay.
you okay?
I'm doing good. Doing all right. See ya. What? He probably could go. All right, what we say here? 11:15.
No.
And 2:30. You know what we need to do in this plane, though? Speaking of updating VORs, we need to just do a slant whiskey flight in this thing before it's too late. Before there's no more VORs, even in the sim world. All right, that looks good. And 200 set. Okay, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. 53 miles to top of drop. Heading on down. And once we get down to Indy, stay tuned because we are going to hop over in the SR22 to the to the Cape Verde area there off the coast of Africa, and we're going to fly a little VFR sightseeing tour in the SR22. I should be able to get that done before. Yeah. Should be able to get that done before my haircut. Double check, triple check the time of my haircut here. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. I think we're good. I live in Wyoming. Man, that cloud bank looks ominous, doesn't it? I have a feeling it's probably a little more towering and cumulonimbusing. We don't have anything showing here, though. I don't know, maybe I felt like the weather map was working the other day for me, but maybe not. I fly between too many different planes. My frames are getting kind of choppy here. A little bit inconsistent. So I'm thinking there's got to be a little weather. So I don't have much traffic around me. I wonder if cargo pilots divert around weather less than passenger pilots. I mean, if it's a bad storm, you definitely want to go around it. But if it's just like a little bit of turbulence, I wonder if they do as much diverting. I got a little auto ATC, you heard it beeping in there, and descend and maintain 250 it's saying right now. So that's a hair sooner than what we thought, but you know what? I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth here. Let's start heading down. I think I'll do a little vertical speed descent, and let's see how 2,000 feet per minute treats us here. See if we can maintain our airspeed. Now we're creeping up here right away, aren't we? Let's let it settle in here. Let the engine spool back and see if it'll hold 280. Now let's get this going here.
Descent checklist.
Pressurization. Set. Landing bell.
1 moment.
I thought I set the bugs. Did I not? One 124. We're set. I don't know what the. I don't know why it's not happy with that.
Fuel. Let's see. Annunciator lights. Checked. Altimeters.
Safety cross check. Set cross checks.
Landing lights.
Landing lights to
1
go.
moment.
Ah, retired pilot answering the question there. We diverted around weather, but not to the extent that passenger airlines do. Hey, thank you for the first time chat, and appreciate the feedback. I kind of thought that would be the way it was. I mean, you don't want to risk damaging your aircraft and, you know, get unsafe. But at the same time, if it's a little bumpy and it's only you and the first officer, right? As long as it's not breaking the china in the back, you should be good to go. Retired pilot, welcome. Very nice to hear you. Did I drain the reserve tanks yet? No, I didn't. I'm just letting them roll, baby. Just letting them roll. So that's probably why it doesn't like the fuel. That's probably why it does not happy with the fuel there. Breaking news: TriStar is out. J-Foots confirms. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Oh, watch me quite often. Oh, there you go, but on YouTube. Do I have a PayPal address? I do, in fact. Retired pilot. Let me get this pulled up here. I'm trying to remember my my command here. Although it's not necessary, but let's see. Oh, I thought he was going to give me a little McLovin there. Thank you, moderator. You're probably smart in that regard. I have a command, I thought, that allowed you to tip here. I don't know why, honestly. I don't know why. Who banned him? Retired pilot. So here it is. And now my Streamlabs is being crazy here. Actually, it's all happening so fast, Boozy. I'm not sure, but I don't feel like that was a scam deal. But hold on for a second here. Who did delete him? One of my mods didn't like it, I guess. Or is there like an auto mod thing? Retired pilot, I'm sorry that happened. So I'm trying to remember. I thought I had something set up for tips. I'm such a small channel that I receive so little of this that it's not something that pops up right away, so I apologize for the awkwardness. Little of this. Up there I am. I'm trying to look literally on my stream to see how to do this. All right, that's my email address for my PayPal account. If you're interested in making a donation or whatever, and again, you don't have to do that, but I just appreciate you popping in and hanging out, being here, and I really apologize that I don't know how people can tip. I even have a custom tipping sound and everything.
How's it go?
I don't know. 1,000 to go. I got to get back to flying the plane here. But anyway, welcome in. I'm not sure why or how you got banned or blocked. Oh, and banned also. Never mind. And can I unban? Wait a second. How do I do that? How do I unban? He's not even here now. Okay, that's interesting. I feel like that was an auto ban. Is there a way I can why can't I unban? I feel really bad about that now. I don't think I can do. I guess I can't. That's really odd. I should be able to unban. Okay, sorry. Retired pilot. I'm really sorry. I don't know how that happened. And yeah, I understand what you were trying to do there. And anyway, so here's my email, and I'm not sure how that happened, or I have. So I think I'm just spitballing here, but I have my settings pretty family friendly, and so sometimes I get some weird things like people will use phrases that are not necessarily intended to be, you know, inflammatory or anything like that, and they'll get those messages banned. But I think it flat out tried to ban you totally there, and I don't know why that happened. I really don't, and I wasn't able to unban you because I should be able to since it's my channel. But anyway, appreciate the gesture. You certainly don't have to do it. You probably are wondering what the heck's with this guy. But anyway, thanks for being here. And yeah, man, Fixie, somebody. I got some Lutheran bots, man. I don't know, man. They don't mess around. They don't mess around. They might even be like Hooderites or something like that. Okay, I got to keep going down here. Now I'm all catawampus here and flustered, and we're gonna keep going down. 6,000 is ultimately where I'm going to be. And so yeah, thanks for watching over on YouTube, and appreciate you being here as well. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry for the confusion. There is a way. I don't remember how to do it, but there is a way to tip directly via Twitch. But like I say, for the life of me, I don't know how to do it. It's probably a complicated process, and that's why it doesn't happen more often. But I'm okay with that. We also need to think about slowing down here. All right, I got to run some checklists here as well. We're going to go to GA for the power setting, and all right, we have landing lights to go. Used to fly the ATR 42 and 72 for FedEx feeders. Nice. I currently am a part-time delivery courier for FedEx, and one of the routes that I have sometimes takes me to an airport not too far away where we take our freight to go on. We use Cessna 208s mainly around here. That's pretty dang awesome, retired pilot. Can I drain those into the mains? Oh, joking. Guys. All right. Let's see. Do I have to go boost pumps off for these, right? And then they'll drain in. Is that how I do this? Or do I go, let's see, into here, out to, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'm worried about doing it. Do I just turn the boost pumps off for the mains? Is that as easy as just open the yellow knob? Oh, alright, there we go. You got it, sir. Mountain Air Cargo, yes. You're down southeast. I believe that's the outfit though that's running up here as well. Let me check here. I got too much stuff I'm trying to do and I should just be flying the plane. Okay, let's do some oh, the 1 and 4 gravity. Alright, hang on here. These ones, right? That's what you're talking about? Drain these guys? Oh, okay. I thought so. I thought those were going down. Let me see what the call sign is of the little feeders that we have coming out of our airport here. It's wait, that's corporate air. That's not what. If you ain't clacking, you're slacking. Oh, it's Air Spur is what we use. Air Spur. It's out of Billings, Montana. So slow down, right? Got too much happening, Boozy. Get the boards out. Why are we trucking along? Should be 250. All right, we're gonna level off here for a second. Auto ATC says we need to descend on the Colts 2, which is what we're trying to do. Maybe I triggered a little GA here. And we'll go back to cruise. Let's get the airspeed coming down here. Sorry about that, y'all. 250. So we should be able to slow down. Get the boards out. We're going to slow down and then go down. Yeah, J-Foot, I generally speaking, I go to on descent. I go to GA for the. Yeah, we'll go to speed mode. You're right. Come off of Mach and go to speed mode. That might have been it. That was it. Yep, that was it. Throttles. Yep. Alright, so again, as I descend here, I should be able to go GA, and now we can start to head down here, 2,000 feet per minute. Okay, it might spool up a little bit here, but it shouldn't go crazy like it did. Yeah, there we go, that's more like it. Alright, so in the meantime, we're 16,000. I need to get a little current altimeter in here for Indy. Currently it's 230 at 18, gusting 30. Ooh, spicy. Pretty good visibility. Few clouds, 3,500. 299 on the altimeter. Set. Set. Okay, low N1. Now we're just kind of coming down here at idle power here. And we're not down quite to 210, our speed restriction, but we're going to get there. We're slowly creeping down. Yeah, Jochen, I think it was not liking the fact that my speed mode was still in Mach instead of speed. So I think that was our kicker there. And one final thing here. We need 120.9er for the CTAF. I should have been on 2280 making some radio calls, shouldn't I have? Let's, we'll do that. 1239. We'll get a little closer. All right, there we go. I think we're in business here. What are my altitude restrictions? Let's see how close I am to hitting these here. Sergo, I need to be at 11,000. And how far am I from Sergo? I don't have Sergo. I need to be above 10,000 at EKEC, which is 14 miles. And yeah, we're doing good there. In fact, I can even level it off a little bit. We're doing good. Yeah, Jochen, I get it. I get it. It's a little bit lagging behind. Yep. It's all good. It's all good. And we're not quite at 10,000, but we'll go ahead. Put the lights on.
Radio and nav instruments.
1 moment.
Radios and navs. I'm what I need. I have what I need here. I've got the localizer tuned in. I've got the advisory frequency ready to go. I'm fine with that.
Radio alternatives.
Set.
Descend approach checklist. Oh, yes.
I think we're fine. I think we're fine there. We're going to go medium auto brakes. Flaps 30. Oh, this. I like the Aussie crew. They're my people. All right, we are a little below 10,000. We're supposed to be above. We're only 6 miles from EKEC though, so I'm gonna just roll with it. We need to get our airspeed down anyway. In fact, so I'm gonna even go like more like 1,000 feet here. Shallow that descent out. Get our speed down, and ultimately here we actually need to be 230. So that'll be good. We can actually go flaps 5 here to slow down a little more. Let's do it. Flaps 5. How's our fuel doing? Hey, looky there, Jochen. Jochen, we got it drained out for you, buddy. We stayed fairly balanced. I mean, we're a little high. We could have probably burned off the outer tanks a little bit in cruise. Well, yeah, this is low because we burned APU for so long. That's all right. All right, there's our turn at EKEC. We're supposed to be 10,000 or higher. We're a little bit low, but we're going to get down to 6,000 and 6,210 ultimately. Alt S is armed. I'm happy with where we're at. To be to be down a little early around here with nobody on ATC wise is probably not the worst sin in the world. Sobfear, first time chatter. Hello, is there any training in this game? Yeah, there's tons. It actually, one big whole chunk of the initial menu has tutorial flights and things like that set up. So yeah, both X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim, I think, do a pretty nice job of that. But yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Sobfear. Okay, speed is 210. We're stable. Let's make a radio call here. Indianapolis traffic. Flying Tigers 816 is descending 7,000 just to the northwest of the field. We are inbound, runway 23 left. Indy traffic.
CTAF, it's 120.9er.
Yeah, I thought I'd make this initial call and
Yes, we
then
go.
go over to the local CTAF. I never know the proper protocol on that because you shouldn't. Advisory technically is equivalent to tower, right? And really, you don't check in on tower until you're freaking established. But anyway, it's all good. So I like to make an initial call on Unicom for traffic that are kind of in the area, and then as I'm getting a little more serious with my approach, then I go over to CTAF. I don't know. What do you guys do on that? Do it differently? I'm going to go flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
We're 210. Our speed, we've hit our speed and altitude probably about 12 miles early. Yeah, 13 miles early, but that's okay. Airport should be just over here. Hey, retired pilot. Thank you so much for the bits. Again, you didn't have to do that, man. But I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah. Shadamaj, you're on CTAF 20 to 30 miles because you treat it like CTAF. Anyone in the airport area should be on that. That's true, I guess. Well, anyway. And Jokin says he switches under 10,000. All right, I'll make a second call here. 30 to 40 miles out, Rommel. Okay, so I'm a little late, I guess, to the party on that. Indianapolis traffic. Tiger 816 is just north of the field. We're turning outbound on the ILS 23 left, currently 6,000 feet, Indy. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, retired pilot. That's way too kind. Way too kind, my friend. Holy cow. I feel like I've not flown this approach all that well because I've been a little distracted, but that's okay. It's all good. So let me update heading. We're now on our vector to final, or sorry, our downwind vector. And I'm going to say that's about what we need. 050. Let's go to heading mode. Let's come back over to the radio nav. We have a localizer. We have a glide slope. There we go. We got to go out a little ways here, and then we'll turn ourselves back inbound. We'll make a little base turn. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it past Zosar, and then I may. Let's see. What do we need here? 2600 at Pacer is what I need. So how about we just dial that up and head down. All right, landing checklist. We're going to go ahead and go. Oops. Flight start. Oh man, that would have been awesome, Shadowmash. Oh dang. Well, get her done and let me know. Like I said, all my ATC friends, they do a good job of kind of shooting me a little message of, hey, I'm on blah blah blah. Come fly or whatever, and I work that in. I try to work that into my flight plans. All right, American. Probably 15 miles or so. Somebody's messaging me. Okay, I'm gonna make the base turn here. And Indy traffic. Oh, geez, I'm on the wrong frequency. 2090. Oh, goodness sakes. All right, there we go. Indy traffic. Tiger 816 is about 20 miles north of the field. We are turning inbound 23 left. Indy.
Indy traffic, American 3166, holding short runway 26 right. Take traction 2-3 right, check for traffic.
Whoops.
And that 7-4, I think we should be good. We're not going to be on a closing course.
Yep, 2-3 right. Sorry about that. And yeah, you have plenty of time. Did I say 2-6 right? Yeah. Okay, we're below glide. We're
Indianapolis traffic, American 3166.
descending nicely.
Taking off runway 23 right.
I think I'll keep the turn going here. How about 180? All right, cool. All right, let's get this started here.
Before landing checklist.
Auto brakes.
I could probably just
Ignition.
hand fly. Yeah, I was on 23.9.
Cabin signs.
On.
Landing gear.
1 moment.
Gear to go. I'm a little far out to toss the gear down at this point in time. 20. Wait, I'm not even tracking yet. I'm so far out. I don't know. I am reading the ILS, though. I'm reading the localizer and the glide slope, so I feel okay. I feel good. Yeah, he has all day, J-Foot. Oh, man. Bad time to get a eyelash in the eye. Probably could make my intercept a little nicer, couldn't I? 200.
Has to go. Localizer alive.
Indianapolis traffic, American 3166 is clear runway 23 right. Final call, Indianapolis will sail.
Indy traffic, Tiger 816, now 10 mile final, 23 left, Indy.
Great, Torque. Hey, you know what, you told me that we have plenty of time, so that's good. You have a good one, brother.
All right, safe travels there, Cap.
Gear down. Flaps 20. Gear is down.
Down. In. Green light.
Flaps 25.
Speed brakes.
Hold on.
They're armed. Just armed them. Okay.
Flaps 30.
Flaps.
Flaps 30. Green light.
Hydraulics. Normal. Landing checklist. Complete.
All right, we're good to go. Can't remember my V speed here. 24 and approach speed 34. All right, so we're a little slow, a little early, but that's kind of my MO in this plane. I have a tendency to float this thing regardless, but fully configured here at 8 miles, so I'm happy with that. I'm not sure why I don't have a DME here. That's interesting, but we don't. It's showing up on this gauge, but that's fine. If we have to go missed, it's a immediate left-hand turn. Climb up to 3,000 on a 100 heading. So I've got missed approach altitude set. Oh no, it wants to climb to get it. I'm not going to do that. Wait till we're on the glide slope. I don't like the wiper effect, Jochen. I leave that off. Alright, she's settling in here. We're nice and slow. Nice and stable. So you fly X-Plane 12 also, and had to completely reinstall because the update. Yeah, I've held off on that update for that reason, retired pilot. All right, we're on the loc, and we're on the glide slope. Indy traffic, Tiger 816, 5 mile final, 23 left, Indy. All right, I'm feeling okay about life here. Let's see if we can mess it up. Shall we? Gusty winds, so we've got our excuse. Always good to have a built-in excuse for why you're not going to land this thing correctly. Okay, final approach speed 134 set. Go around altitude set. Yes, we're high on the glide, but only by 2 dots. I did not. I should have, but I did not. Alright, so we'll add, let's add 5 miles an hour just for that. I don't think the, I don't know. That'll be fine.
$1,000.
Okay, trying to recapture that glide slope here, you guys. I'm not doing a very good job of it. It's a left-hand turn if we're successful. Again, if we go around, we'll climb heading 100 to 3,000. Alright, I think we've accidentally found the glide slope again somehow. And now we're high again. And it's gone.
500.
Alright. Pappies are not happy. Well, they're 3 by 1, I guess. That's not too bad.
Approaching minimums. Minimum.
Continue. Yeah, we're going to be a little long. That's alright.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Check reverse.
Nose is still flying a little bit left of center. Nose is still flying, I think. And maybe not. Alright.
Out of reverse. Auto brake off.
Yeah, that was a little sketchy, but not bad. That's honestly, for those of you that don't come around here, that's one of my better landings in this plane. Wish I could have been on the center a little bit more, but
60 knots.
we were more or less under control and just a little high on glide the whole way down there, but you know, that's okay. That's okay. Shatter mash. Yeah. Only by 2 dots. That's right. That's pretty good, right? That's not unstable at all. Altitude indicator was below what? Now we'll have to take a look at the replay, guys. The eye in the sky never lies. Indianapolis traffic, Tiger 816 is clear of 23 left, Indy. Let's go get parked and we'll take a look at the old replay. I wouldn't put anything past me. It's the nose gear landing, the nose first landing it's a rare technique that's used in extremely gusting conditions. I tell you what, it felt, if anything, it felt like it was trying to ride a wheelie down there for quite a while, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll take a look at it. That's the beauty part of X-Plane, right? Okay, FedEx ramp, I think it's kind of all the way up to the top here. That's right, the Uncle Melvin special procedure. It takes a little bit of extra training. It's an extra certification, but you know, it's worth it. It comes in handy. Nothing's on fire. Doesn't look like anything's bent. All my tires are still fully inflated. A hull reinforcement. Yeah, maybe. Reinforce your hull, mister. Alright, let's run a checklist.
After landing checklist.
Outflow valves. Open. Galley power. Let's see. Off. Ignition.
We don't need no
off.
stinking galley power.
Body gear steering. Let's see.
Ooh, I didn't have that turned on. That was bad.
Speed brakes. Down. Detent. Flaps. Up. No lights. Transponder. Let's see. Standby. Radar. Wait a second.
Thought my first officer was supposed to
Off.
turn all that stuff off.
After landing checklist complete.
Yokin, hey, I appreciate you being here, and thanks for sharing that that little top of descent tool. And yeah, man, I'll be back. I'm back Thursday is kind of my scheduled time, so thanks for hanging out. I do. We are going to hop in the SR22, and I might not have time to fly all three airfields, but we'll at least do one here. And I'm going to call this my FedEx ramp. And we'll take a look at the instant replay here. Stand 3-0 sounds like a good one for me. Girl, you got this. Us. Before we do any kind of shutdown stuff, let's go replay. I am now curious. J-Foot's got me curious. Whoa. Oh my gosh. J-Foot, you are right. I freaking... Wow. Wow. That was bad. Holy cow. That was bad. Oh my goodness. There was Shatter Magic. That was bad, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, check it out. Oh, that's not how you do it, boys and girls. And then for good measure, I brought it up on the front wheel. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah. Somebody give maintenance a call for me, would you? Oh. Wow, that was not good. That was bad. All right. That was bad even for me. I mean, even the tower guys are going to be like, what's this idiot doing? That's just me. That's just me chasing the glide slope way too aggressively, isn't it? Yeah, that's bad. That's a gear collapse waiting to happen. Wow, man, oh man, that's insane. Well, yeah, call the guys in Wilmington. Yep, that one's not good. Good call on that though, Shadowmash. Way to pay attention. Well, the struggle continues. We're just gonna have to fly the plane again. Sorry guys, we're just gonna have to do it again sometime. Oof. Yikes. Alright, well that's enough of that. We got things to do and places to see and all that good stuff. Give me just a couple of minutes here, guys, to swap over aircraft and yeah, take a quick break and let's go fly the SR22. Talk to you in a sec.
I was reading every sign, like it's meant for my eyes. I was reading every sign, like it's meant for my eyes. Every turn, every doubt, every truth in disguise. Tried to map out the wind, tried to measure the sea. But the deeper I went, it unraveled in me. There's a pull in the dark I don't fully explain, like a voice with no sound calling out through the strain. I was gripping control, like it's something I own, but it slips through my hands like it's never been known. In the silence I feel it grow, more than I could ever hold. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go. Every question I asked just dissolved in the tide. Every line that I drew got erased by the ride. There's a rhythm beneath every break, every bend, like a hand drawing close that I can't comprehend. I was chasing a truth I could hold, I could name, but it moved like a fire I could never contain. Now I stand in the space where the answers don't show, and I'm learning to trust what I'll never quite know. So I loosen the weight I hold, let it fall, let it go. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go. The horizon dissolves into shadow and light, every wrong, every right losing shape in the night. I was fighting a war I was never meant to win. Now I feel something turning within. There's a force in the current, a will in the flow, ancient as the tide, Yahweh moving below. Not a voice I can hear, but a truth I can know. I was never in control of where this would go. If it carries me far away, if it takes what I thought would stay. me to understand. I am holds what I can't command. In the rising and the fall, God is in it all. May it be so, may it be so, as it is written, so it will go. May it be so, may it be so, through every high and every low. May it be so, may it be so. By your hand I let it go.
I needed a bit of a mellow track after that horrendous landing. Oh, the sad part is, too, I felt like I was stable and... All right, well, change of plans here, you guys. This is... I've got time to do one of these, I believe, for sure. So, I'm thinking what we'll probably do is go... probably just go straight across here from Sao Pedro to Rabil. And we're going to try, oh gosh, oh man. This is not, this one has better VFR. Now, a few at 1,600, this is a few that's broken at 1,400. Well, maybe we're going to have to file an IFR here. What would it look like if we did that? Let's see. Let's see. New flight. We are November 11816. We are departing. It's GVSV. What will dispatch give us here to GVBA? I was really excited to try to do a little VFR because I've never done VFR down here, and I'm curious to see what the procedure's like. How badly can I mess it up? SR22. We're probably in kilograms down here, but we're going to go ahead and stay in freedom units. So Fixie, TriStar out. Is it on the any site or just on the marketplace? Because I heard a rumor. Oh man, they want to take us clear down here. Really? Really? Seriously? Why would you do that to me? Is it on the any site as well? I heard it was just going to be initially released on the marketplace. That's what Mustafa was saying. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. Come on. Let's go world low. Got to be something here that we can we come up here to this up to Saul here? I see what it's doing. It's keeping me on an airway. You know what we're going to do? You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this. Let's just see what happens if we let's just see what happens if we just do a little directo. Sometimes they'll give that to you. Direct. Sometimes they also have preferred routes that they want you to do. I'm trying to look. Actually, let me do that. Before I do anything here, let's look Tropical Tuesday. Let's see if they have any kind of a preferred route. No, they don't. We're good. We're good. We're still good. So let's generate it. And you know what? The worst thing that can happen is they can say, we've got a full reroute clearance for you. And if they do, then fine. So be it. We'll play your little game, Trebek. It beeped at me because it had my old flight plan up there. And that's why. So direct at What altitude here? Sorry, off the blocks, 13,000. Ooh, man, that's pretty high for us. Let's. How about we go 9,000 and 50 minutes. That should be just perfect. See if we can make some new friends along the way. All right, there we go. Flight plan filed. And let me type a couple of notes here as well. Well, sorry about that landing, you guys. Now I'm going to feel bad about that. We're going to have to do something about it. Fun flight, just not a good landing. All right, so this is, we're going to import some things here into Navigraph. I almost feel bad filing direct, but I think we're going to need it here. Have you been involved in a 747 accident? Call the legal team at Who's a Sheep Law Firm. Okay. GV SC. Oh, and the ATIS has gone away. Are they? They're not wrapping it up already. It only started an hour ago. GVSC. I got another hour here. Sao Pedro, Cape Verde. All right. Well, I was going to give him the ATIS, but I don't have any ATIS to give him, so I'm not going to give him the ATIS. I got you ATIS right here, pal. GVBA. And that is Rabil, Cape Verde. Okay, we're direct. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get in here, you guys. All right, how are we doing here? I did top up the TKS and the oxygen. I changed the oil. I even did a little redo on the airframe and all that good stuff. So we should be good. Fill to the tabs. All my homies are coming. We're out here. We're not gonna go by ourselves here. We're taking everybody. All right, sweet. That's good there. Let's get some battery power. Turn you off just for a moment. Yeah. Do a little, we got working on the right tank. That should be enough. It's hollering at me because it knows that I just landed the 747 on its nose wheel. Yeah. Okay. Remember, we get a 15-second starter window if we need it. Clear prop. Sometimes it takes it. All right. Lovely. Turning him down just a little bit and tuning into approach. Let's see if we can get a clearance. What do these guys want to be called here? This is Sol approach. Welcome to Cabo Verde. Oh, there we go. There's a new ATIS. Oh, it's not for us though, unfortunately. At approach. Good afternoon, November 11816. Over at the GA ramp, we'd like to pick up IFR to Rabil.
Turning you down.
November 11816, contact cell control, frequency 127 decimal.
Say that frequency again, please, for November 11816.
Cell approach 127 decimal 1.
27-1, 11816. Everybody's going offline here. Dang. Alright. So this is the center guy. So, alright, cool. That's all control. Hello, November 11816. On the ground, Sal Pedro. IFR request to Rabil.
November 11816, Sal control, let's stand by.
So it's pretty down here, so I like this. Oh, why am I talking? I don't have the avionics on yet. Nav light's not on yet. I'm crushing it today, you guys. I'm crushing it. All default scenery, so it's going to be what you see is what you get, man.
Control, Condor 247 heavy, flight level 340. Condor 347,
We got the whole place to ourselves, folks. What do you think they grow over here? Some coffee or something? Or is this wine country, do you suppose? I wonder. I wonder. Do a little run-up stuff here while we're waiting. Lean out. See it? See it. Good. Sweet. Good there.
November 11816, I have your clearance 5 to come.
Ready to copy, November 11816.
November 11816, you cleared to the Bow Eastern International Airport, SESAT 2, Golf departure, SESAT direct. After departure, runway 06, climb to flight level 90, and your squawk today, 7701.
Alright, cleared to destination SESAX 2 Golf departure. Radar vector SESAX then is filed. Sorry, I missed the initial altitude, but we'll expect 9,000 and squawking 7701, November 11816.
November 11816, you can climb all the way up to 90, your rebuck is correct, start at 3 departure for taxi.
Start approved, and we'll call you for taxi 11816. Ah, crap. Forgot you got to get clearance to start outside the U.S. Dang it. Schmockles. Alright, let's get 1011 set. Do I have to do something here, don't I, to get my units?
EDA function Romeo, report your current speed in Mach.
Must be down here. Must be down here. Timber units, there we go. So, winds are 060 at 17. Hey-o. 1011. Set. We need, we're okay to climb all the way up to Niner. What are you talking about? They have no clue. What are you talking about? I have no clue. I don't know what you're talking about. Boozy, what are you talking about? So, someone answered the question for me with the TriStar. Is it available on the AnyBuild site? Oh, that I started my engine? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I'm worried about you guys. I know you come in here expecting the pinnacle of professionalism and immersion, and I went ahead and messed it up by starting the engine early. So sorry about that. It's marketplace for the first 90 days. Oh my lord! You are joking. I know that they said it was going to be marketplace only initially. 90 days? That doesn't sound right. That sounds like y'all are taking a truth and you're extending that truth a little bit just to mess with me. Yeah. If it's 90 days, apparently I'm not going to be getting it for 3 months because I'm not going to buy it on the marketplace. There, I said it. I'm not going to do it. Alright, departure. We want the Saxon something. 6 Golf. 2 Golf. Sasson? I wrote it down. 2 Golf. CSAT. I said CSAX. I said CSAX. CSAT. That looks good. Load it. And then we can go to the destination. They will transfer to their stores, no questions asked. What? Ah, Lord Almighty. I got some decisions to make, I guess, don't I? Oh, there we go. VA. There we go. Rabina. All right, enter. Cool. And, yeah. Lombok, what? Better start sucking some toes. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, Boozy. Must be a Florabama thing. Oh my goodness gracious. Runway 6. Okay. Let's see here. Let me test everything. We're good. All that set. Squawking and talking. You're dying. Fire up OnlyFans. You know, the great thing about hanging out with you guys is I used to like hanging out with you guys because I would learn new things that I didn't know before. But now I'm starting to understand that if it's something I don't know that you guys mentioned, it's probably best that I don't go learn about it. So I want that stupid thing, but I don't want to buy it on market. Disgrace. How desperate is Marketplace to get sales that they literally will hold you hostage for 90 days? I used to like hanging out. That's right, Rommel. Wait, partially quote me. I love it. And control, Cirrus November 11816, ready for taxi.
Stand by.
Oh my goodness. Oh, why? If you just are going to transfer it to your store anyway, why not just let the developer release it on their store? That was blocked. I don't.
Number 1816, taxi runway runway 06, advise runway.
All right, taxi to the holding point, runway 06, November 1816. Oh my gosh, money. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Subsonic, what's up? Help me understand. Help me help you. Like, I don't know. Do you think that the... Why am I not going? I have chocks in. Do you think that they...
247. Message, contact 247, Polvo 1, Pampa arrival.
Oh, pedo cover. I'm crushing this flight. I tell you what, that bad landing is messing with my head, guys. So Marketplace gets the sale, but then apparently they don't like. So any bills just takes it in the shorts then, and they don't get anything unless it's sold on their store. I wonder how that agreement works. I mean, I know they're getting paid by MSFS, so they're probably getting a portion of those profits. I don't know, man. It's too much for me. I don't know. And there's no place that you can give feedback either to the Marketplace crew, to the Asobo crew, right? Tempted to buy the TorqueSim version for P3D instead. I still own it. I have P3D. I have the TorqueSim. I own it all.
And on 4535, contact Dakar 129.5.
Well, I knew it was coming out on Marketplace first. I'm really bummed. If it's truly 90 days, I'm really bummed about that. But I like the price, $50. That's oh, they say it helps with pirating. Okay, I see. I'm boozy. I'm sorry I didn't see your message there earlier. Yeah, well, I've got the money saved, right? I've been saving. I've been holding off on, like, I haven't bought the Caravan because of it, and so I got a little extra 90 days, I guess. So yeah, it's 90 days after my performance in the 747. I don't think I should be allowed to fly vintage airplanes. You know, that's a good point. I don't know. Well, if it's truly 90 days, what it's probably going to end up being for me is just a chance to be distracted and maybe Nimbus will have their 717 ready to go. I don't know. I canceled my Amaranth sub like 6 months ago for that. Control November 11816, short of runway 6, fully ready for departure.
November 11816, roger, runway 06, service wind 05 degrees at 20, clear takeoff.
And clear takeoff, runway 6, November 11816. So they're taking me clear in the heck down and around here, guys. I don't like that either. There's a lot of stuff I just don't like now. I'm just becoming the crotchety old man, I guess. Oh, wait a second. No, this isn't that bad. CSOT 2, it's runway heading and a little bit of right hand turn. This looks, yeah, we're good. We're good. What's my engine look like? Oh, that looks great. Fantastic. Alright, let's go, baby. Strobes, landing. I don't need any pitot heat. No ice protection. We will go boost pump on for takeoff. We will switch. I guess I wasn't quite fully ready, was I? Alright. Old. I am. Get off my lawn, Asobo. How dare you run your company the way you want and be highly successful in the meantime, despite my wishes. Clear to the... Oh, goodness, I forgot about that guy. I think there's a way I can have him in the plane without seeing him in the plane. That's right. I'm old and proud of a J-foot. Takeout power set. Center line optional. There's a V1, VR. We're gonna fly? Why are we? Oh, we got passengers on board.
Can I make my Bravo proceed directly eagle?
Come on, girl. There we go. I was pulling back on the yoke and not the side stick. Oh my gosh, I am crushing it. I am crushing it, y'all. What's up? Let's go, weird pursed lip guy. Let's freaking go. Oh my lord. What in the world am I? I'm gonna regret this second flight, aren't I? What do we want to do here? We're gonna get off of freaking me flying, that's for sure. Arm, and...
11816, identified, climb to flight level 90, end of your arrival, clearance advisory to copy.
Alright, climb to flight level 90 and ready to copy arrival clearance, 11816.
1816, it's a set at 1 Papa arrival, expect RNAV runway 06, correct runway 03.
It's SESAT 1 Papa arrival, and we'll expect the RNAV runway 3, November 11816. Okay. Oh, I know part of the problem is I don't have my tail number applied.
Charlie Foxtrot Mike, roger, runway 0... Correct runway 03, touches wind 04 degrees at 12, clear to land.
Lots of these little plantation thingies. What do they grow down here, do you suppose? Oh, that looks like a little golf course or something. What's going on?
Easy 383 Foxtrot, runway 10 left, heading 280 degrees. Left heading 280, easy 83 Foxtrot, runway.
Little volcanic islands, man. They're pretty cool. Growing weed down there, probably. Probably legal down here. Devil's cabbage. Did you guys, did y'all pack your life jackets? I didn't forget to take out my caps pin. You forgot to take out your caps pin. Alright, I better actually get on the flight plan here. Let's go. Okay, we are direct CSOT. We're about to be. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it up, Chris. Because direct CSAT was what I was born to do. Alright, here we go. Making that little turnout. Where am I? Is this me here? Alright, cool. Can you go away? What in the name of... I just want you to go away. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's more like it. Okay.
November 11816, proceed direct SESAT.
Alright, direct SESAT, November 11816. Thought I was.
Easy 83 Foxtrot, Romeo. Report your speed to sun approach 1264. Goodbye.
Directo, Sesato. We're navving. Are we navving? Yes, we're navving. There we go. Now we're turning.
Restrictions. You can fly by ocean maintain present heading.
And I tell you what, there's a few airplanes that I would feel okay flying over the open ocean. I don't think this is one of them. I think I'd be downright pucker factor in this sucker, man. What do you think there? Pursed lip guy. Crisscross will make you jump. I try it when I watch the jump seat. I always come in and I always use that line and no one gets it ever. The Daddy Mac will make you. Okay, general maintenance. Is there a way? I think I can. No, maybe you can't. All right, livery generator. I'm not going to regenerate it in flight because it'll go crashy. Because I'm making it mad. Alright, well, we do have some spots along the way, I guess, if we have trouble that we can bail out. For a while, my grandson went through a crisscross phase, like literally everything that he could put on, he put on backwards. Except his shoes. Yeah, J-foot, right? I mean, I get it and all, but like, these guys that do the Oceanic and their Skyhawk and all that, I'm like, they pack like an extra fuel tank. They take out a couple seats and put an extra fuel tank in there, and I'm like, I don't care if you have a survival suit. You ain't seeing a little tiny orange dot in the water down there. Oh, yuck, yeah, right? Ugh. Speaking of that, I need to go to the bathroom. Numero uno, though. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate you tuning in. I hope you've been sufficiently distracted from work. This will be the only flight I'm able to do here because I will have to button it up and go get my hair did. Chum in the water. Yeah, toss it out the window. But I'm glad we were able to do this. I was bummed I wasn't able to do it last night. Just didn't feel good. So it was good to rest. It was good to kind of binge watch. My wife and I like the show Shrinking, and they've got the new season out now, so we got to get started. We're a little slow on that, but we got to get that started. We got the Peaky Blinders movie to watch still. That's out. Lots of good stuff. Yeah. So I didn't. She did. She loved it. So she's gonna have to rewatch it with me. But she loved it. I kind of, when she got like 3 or 4 episodes in and I saw she was watching it, I kind of avoided it, because I knew I was gonna want to watch it. Okay, Boozy, your aircraft. I'll be right back.
and 85 Bravo, contact Dakar 129.5, and if you can wish him a happy birthday, please. 129.5, and happy birthday to you, KLM 85 Bravo. No, it's the next controller's birthday. Ah, sorry, okay. Yeah,
The more I look at this TriStar, the more I'm wanting to buy it on Marketplace. I hate myself. This thing looks freaking nice. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at just one more thing that any builds, like, they just don't know how to get out of their own way. Right? Can I don't even think I'm on their Discord. They don't even have a Discord. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I'll let everybody sort it out. I guess the one good thing about waiting until it's available is they'll have a chance to kick out a couple of updates, which generally is a good thing for any builds. They tend to kind of need it. So all right, we've reached our cruising altitude here of 9,000 feet. I have no idea what the transition altitude is, so we're just staying at a local altimeter. We are going to go ahead and lean for fuel efficiency. One thing we don't want to do is run out of fuel. I think we've hit peak. Let's enrich a little bit here. Probably 50 rich. It's going to give us a fuel flow of about 17 gallons. I'm doing 2,600 on the RPMs. I could probably back off the RPMs as well. All right, there's 65 rich, and we're doing 177 true. If I was to back it off, to about 2,500. Now we're less than 15 gallons an hour, and I bet our true airspeed stays north of 170. That'll be good. All right, Fixie, I'll stay strong. Yeah, I'm just FOMOing, I guess. I don't know. What's this little island called, I wonder? Windy, I wonder. This is
Sal, identified level 320.
Sao
Nicolau.
Nicolau.
01, advise ready for descent.
Sao Nicolau. Quite the little. Is this an archipelago? How do you say that? Archipelago? Archipelago? I don't know how to say it. Getting 130 frames though. That's really good. That's one thing I do like about this plane. It's a very nice, very friendly framed plane. The frames on the plane fall mainly in Spain. Oh, any builds, you stupid bunch of doo-doo faces. Ooh, I need to pick an arrival here. CSAT 1 Papa. That's us. Add it to the route. Oh, good lord. No, you gotta be kidding me. That can't be right. There we go. Seesaw. 1. I'm not seeing 1 Papa. Not seeing it. What's 1 Quebec look like?
461 Sal, hello. You're outside, correction, you're outside radar. Report overhead at Bomo.
These are all going to 1. There we go. There it is. Alright. Add that to the route. Close you. Yeah, it's wanting me to go clear the heck down to Sisto. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't think this is part of this approach. Okay, I gotta just look at this one more time here just to make sure. You know, he's gonna be upset that I'm not flying it, but I gotta look at it. Yeah, it just takes me straight in there. I don't want to go to Sisto. I want to go straight into the Bravo Alpha 502. Okay, so... Alright, just click on the map. I'll be there in 80 years.
Radar, hello, very good evening. Connor 724, level 340.
Alright, let's do this here.
Sal, hello. It's the Palmo 1 November arrival. ILS 01 advised for descent. Palmo 1 November, the last one was broken. Can you say again for Connor 724? Advised ready for descent. Roger, Connor 724.
Papa. Okay. Takes me down to... Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want. Let's load it. And looks like maybe a slight little turn there that we need to do. That'll be good to go. It's turning for me. Nope, not quite yet. Oh, I'm struggling with this G1000 here. We want to go here. Direct. Go. Okay, Bravo Alpha 362, 384, 502. Excellent. And then, but wait, it gets better. The approach now, RNAV to runway 3 from 503, 502, 502, I think is our initial fix, yeah. Enter. Minimums, we'll turn those on. 200. Good. Load. And now my flight plan is all, it's all mixed up there, but for the most part we got what we want. Excuse me. We've got the approach here coming in. 503 up. This is going to be the mist out probably to a hold. This is an extra leg because we had that in there, or CSAT in there. And yeah, we don't want that. Okay, we're past that. Actually, I don't know why. I think it's trying to fly me to here first and then the arrival. So that's why we've got that, I believe. Get rid of it. 80 years. It's been 78 years. Look at all the beautiful scenery we have to look at, though, Boozy. What a great idea. What do you folks think?
Number 1016, proceed direct to Bravo Alpha 512 and advise for descent.
She's been, she visited some of those little orchards on that first island, didn't she? Could have TC on board.
Bravo Alpha 502 and advise ready for descent.
Uh-oh, did I miss a call?
November 1816.
Sorry about that. Advise ready for descent. And I missed the rest of that call. My apologies. Can you repeat?
No problem. Direct Bravo Alpha 502 and advise for descent.
Alright, direct Bravo Alpha 502 and we'll give you a call for descent. 1116. Alright, so we are direct to that. Pretty close.
Control 207. SAM identified. It's the Palmer 1 November arrival. Expect ILS 01. Advise ready for descent. Palmer 1 November 01.
Holy hell. Look at all the frickin' spider webs I got turned on here. So we're going 362. Okay, get me back out of here. Get me back out of here. I want to go direct to that. Let's activate you. Alright, now there we go. And what do we have? How many miles? 65 miles. So we need to go from 9,000 down to 1,000. So 8 times 4, 24. We'll give him a call here in about, let's say with about 30 miles to go. That work for you guys? RNAV runway 3, we're adding that to the and that to the route here, and that's, I'm just Just double check, make sure I don't have any crazy altitude restrictions there. We need to be down to 2,500 by kind of our final approach fix. Yeah, I'm saying 30 miles would be plenty. I think you want to keep altitude, right? Isn't that what they say? Airspeed is insurance, altitude is life insurance. Isn't that the saying? Ad break coming in. Sorry about that, y'all. It'll be done before you know it, though. Cool. Let's do some outside views. Meow. Yeah, Shadowmage. I thought I heard that somewhere along the line. So we'll stay up high as long as we can. Did you guys see that video of the dude that bought the Freedom Fox? Did you see he crashed in Hell's Canyon? Did you guys see that? It was a two-parter. I didn't realize the guy that bought the Kit Fox was also a content creator. Anybody else see that? It came up on my feed the other day.
Control send request. Pass message. 8 doesn't mention any flight transition level. Could you tell me the transition level? Give me 2 seconds, I'll put up.
It's a pretty interesting watch. It's a you know.
Control 207, the transition level for.
You know, I never know how to feel about those things. So kind of short version. He had some kind of a fuel pump problem, and his engine died while he was flying over, well, through Hell's Canyon, and he found a little plateau to land miraculously. And I mean, I say land. You know, it was a controlled crash basically, but he was able to get it on the ground like really, really well, and only sustained like some minor damage to his aircraft. So he actually was able to repair the problem in his engine and actually fly out. He had some fabric damage, and that was about it. So it was a pretty interesting story. Some local folks that run a jet boat tour up and down the river helped him out a ton, and he got pretty lucky. But I don't know, I can't remember his name, but the guy, look up Freedom Fox Hell's Canyon, and you'll see it's a 2-part video. But pretty intense watch when he was finally committing. He's like, I basically turned on. He wasn't recording, and then he said when I started having problems, he said I turned on my GoPro just as kind of like a black box, so people could see sort of what was happening in case, you know, of the worst. But it was pretty intense. But I say 30 miles.
America 221, point ready, descent level 100. Descent level 100, America 221.
Stupid marketplace. Protects against piracy. Desperate, 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 desperate. And why they don't have to be desperate. Like, they're outselling every other site. Like, that's just greed.
Condor 724, ready for descent. 724, roger, descent level 100. Descent level 100, Condor 724.
I don't have a fuel imbalance. You've got a fuel imbalance, subsonic. Yeah. I wonder if any builds...
Roger, 221 on the request of the approach controller descender.
I wonder if they have any regrets signing on, hitching themselves to that wagon. Because you know it's not all roses. You know, like, yes, they're making more money, but you know it's not all. Like, how much creative license have they lost, and how, you know what I mean? Like, how much... Why do I keep getting this crap on? I don't want this. Oh my gosh, why?
Living Boy 1816, you can report ready for descent to approach 126.4, goodbye.
Alright, 126.4. Have a great day. I think he's telling us he wants us to descend. And approach. Good evening, November 11816 is at 9,000, and we are ready for descent.
November 11816, sun approach, good evening. Descent to 3,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Alright, descend 3,000 feet, 1011, November 11816. Is there. We're going to go ahead and just VS it down here. Nice and easy. Like 1,000 feet a minute ought to do it.
November 11816, 5 Bravo Alpha 502, cleared RNP approach, runway 03.
Cleared RNAV 03 approach via Bravo Alpha 502, November 11816. Yeah, it was great for business, and they're definitely making, you know, they're definitely making more money. But again, as we all know, right? Like, it's more than that sometimes. I just wonder how much creativity and just all that stuff that they've lost. I've lost the ability to, apparently, to just track my flight here. I do have a little VNav. I could have been working this a little bit better, but I'm not. Yeah. Subsonic, you kind of went the other way, I see. I mean, yeah, like, you know, I just look at how good their product was for X-Plane 11, and how long it's taken them to kind of get back to approaching that level. It sounds like some of their recent stuff is getting, you know, is getting back to close to that. I know some of that's the SDK of Microsoft versus X-Plane and all that stuff, but, you know, I also wonder sometimes if, like, maybe there's a little deadline pressure and they push stuff out. Like, they have a history of not releasing stuff in the best state, right? Is there a little bit of deadline pressure there from Sobo? And I mean, I don't know. I just don't know. But you know, I'm not in their shoes either. That's not how I pay the rent. So I don't mean to be super critical, but I can't help but wonder if they had it to go back, if they would do it differently. I don't know. zoom in a little bit. There we go. Yeah. And I mean, I wish them success. And they'll be like this decision, like I'll be mad about it, and Good Fixins will be mad about it, and Iowa Scotsman will be mad about it, and there'll be like 4 other people that are mad about it, and the other thousands of people will just be happy like normal and buy it and love it. And yeah, polished beta is the new golden product. Yeah, you're right, Subsonic. You are right, with the very few exceptions. Very, very few exceptions. Getting a little quick here. Yeah, we really need to be, we should really appreciate Tolis more. I honestly, like that's money well spent. And I don't have a lot of their stuff, but I think that's money well spent.
Okay, 221, turn left by 5 degrees.
Second for 221.
Okay, we do need to brief
turn left by 5 degrees.
the mist if we get down and are unable. And actually our decision height is 370 here. It's not 200, it's 370. So I should probably...
Condor 74, happy birthday. We're passing flight level 180, descending to 110.
Condor 74, hello. Turn left heading 275, speed 290 knots.
Left on 275 and the correction speed 29 knots, Condor 74.
What is it? 370.
Okay, 221, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1012.
Activate that sucker. So if we go mist, it's a left-hand turn. We're going to climb back up to Bravo Alpha 502 at 2,500 and hold. So we're in like so, and then back out here for the hold if we go mist. There's 1,000 to go. Phoenix. You're saying Phoenix released a finished product? Yeah, TFDI didn't. TFDI was far from finished when they released their stuff. Phoenix or TFDI was a long way from Tipperary, man. I think A2A is one. I think Black Square has become one. Phoenix, I think PMDG is one. And they are solid. Yep, day one. Yeah, love them or hate them, right?
America 221, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, get to 1.
Alright, we're clear to approach via the deal. So we're going to go down here. Keep going down. Another 500. And I love that this is what we're complaining about in Flight Sim now. Right? Is how awesome aircraft are being released. I hope this is awesome. Everybody that's flown it so far has seems to show that it's fairly complete. But I'm curious. I wonder if Conti will grab it. I wonder if he will, because if he grabs it, I guarantee you he's going to go full INS, and he'll give it the once over. All right, so it's a bit of a little bit of a turn here to kind of get on the base, and then in we go.
Heading to 9
You think you'll fly the Needles? He wants to do it on Pilot Edge, like his first flight. I love it. So it looks like we're talking about the TriStar. I'm grumbling over the fact that it's a marketplace only release, and I'm trying to act tough like I'm not going to buy it for 90 days just to protest Asobo.
207 descend to...
But we all know deep down I'm going to cave. Oh, you weren't saying TFDI was finished. Just thankful that we have all these planes. I got you. Yeah, we've got so many, both sims. Yep. We know. Ron, you know me long enough to know. There's a few airplanes that have that lure, right? Like I've resisted several of the latest, aircraft updates, but this is one that takes me back to a simpler time. So, we'll see. First things first, haircut. I come back and I'm feeling fly. Maybe clicky. So, I was not supposed to make any purchasing decisions for 24 hours after my old man procedure. And that 24 hours expired an hour ago. It still won't be as cool as the 7.4. No, I agree with that.
Sorry, say again for 221. You've been breaking up.
I agree with that.
Alright,
the debate is, which do you think is cooler, the MD-11 or the L-1011? The coolest tri-jet is the 727, in my opinion. Second might be the Falcon BizJet. Personally, the MD-11, it's because you say a Lurvin. And you don't have, well, you can say an L-10 Lurvin, I guess, can't you? Yeah, I do like the MD-11.
221 right turn heading 345, cleared LS approach.
Alright, we're in the muckety muck here. What's our OAT?
And 221 speed
What is our
180
temp?
knots until 5 DME.
Oh, I never even turned on the air. Is stuffy in here.
Condor 764 speed 220
It's the frickin' tropics, man. Whisperjet for life. Oh, I love that 7.2. So good. Okay, I gotta pay attention. I've already missed one radio call. They're gonna kick me out of the tropics here. We got a tower. Is this us? No, it's not. We're heading into Aristides Pieria International, and the ATC is kind of going away. The event ended 4 minutes ago, so I do appreciate if you're one of the ATC providing coverage for this event. Thanks. This has been fun. I don't fly down here very often, and this is cool. If we're successful in landing, by the way, it looks like it's a left-hand turn to the apron. No, looks like there's something to the right. A little GA transit area we could take. Oh man, I tell you what, I should have done this. I should have. Yeah, maybe the nap after my haircut. No, it's too late. It'd be like a 4 o'clock in the afternoon nap. That's probably not going to be good. So this is a GNSS. The VC-10. Yeah. What's the one? Is that the Vickers? That's what you're talking about. It has the twin, the 4 engine mounts on the tail. Is that the one you're talking about? Or up near the tail? That does kind of look cool. I'm excited about that Nimbus 717. Man, that kind of has come out of nowhere. That's pretty neat. A neat concept. I can kind of see a little bit here. So we don't have any ATC here, but we've got marginal VFR conditions. Wind 030 at 12, broken at 1,400, 1011, no SIGMET. So yeah, we should be all right. Nimbus 717 or 707. I don't remember, but one of those, some kind of an OMA. .707, there goes subsonic. I knew it was something like that. 717's too much like the MD-80, 707. But I'm excited. He used to do aircraft dev work. He was more of a helicopter guy, but some of the helos he made were quite nice. Then he kind of got into scenery work, and it's a small from what I know, it's like one dude. And apparently he just never sleeps. Maybe that's what I'm thinking, Iowa Scotsman. I thought there was a 717 coming in there. But that'll be fun to have. But yeah, I think ultimately they're all chasing Felis at this point. Felis has got himself a masterpiece.
3,000 to 3,000 feet.
3,000 for the 74.
I wonder if we're getting in the way of any big heavies.
Southbridge, good evening. Easy 7695. It's sending out a flight
So it's just a lot of jetliners coming down here. This must be like a vacation paradise type place.
Easy 7625, descend to flight level 120.
Flight level 120, easy 7695.
Almost, it's just perfect description. Marginal VFR. Doggone, almost can see it. It's good to shoot an RNAV every now and again. I'm so bad at my RNAV approaches. So GNSS. I don't believe GNSS gives you vertical guidance as well, right? Yeah, I know you fly that sucker a lot. That was a very well done add-on. Oh, it does. Never mind, I take that back. There are some things about P3D I do miss. I must admit, and that's the big pull for me in this stupid L1011 is just it was the best parts of P3D. Like those days were my favorite days of P3D. Those days and the float plane days. I love that stuff. I've not heard that they have plans to do that, J-Foot. Anymore. I think it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough just to do a port anymore.
905, flying heading 26.
Okay, we're coming up on Bravo Alpha 08 Sierra. That's where we should get the vertical guidance if we have any. If not, then we'll just descend ourselves down to 427, basically. We have the missed approach altitude set. Well, hello, Beaver. Yeah, I've not upgraded because of the Challenger mainly, but this plane also. How are you, sir?
Right, 050, cleared ILS 01, corner 74. And corner 74, free speed.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
Corner 74, free speed. Condor 20710,
We've already went down that little rabbit hole too about how these ex-aviation aircraft just don't seem to be getting any kind of update love, including the Chally. So will it chase? Will it chase? It apparently is not going to chase. Okay. So it provides a little bit of guidance, but doesn't automatically take it down. All right, cool.
Contact Sal Control, frequency 127.1.
Please say again, towards Springbok 8 Kilo Lima.
Contact Sal Control, frequency 127.1.
Kev, what's up?
Sal Control 127.1.
You're heading out here too? That's awesome, man. I love it. I love it. You're in one of those big heavies I'm hearing probably, aren't you?
November 11816, runway 03, service winds 130 degrees, correction, 030 degrees, 12 knots, clear to land.
Alright, clear to land runway 3, November 11816. I got the airport inside.
Are you able to establish from there?
Corner 74, we established.
74, thank you very much.
Toto is very close. I did see that message, so that would be nice.
Giants 1, correction, Giant 855, speed 280 knots, okay.
I'm going to take over here.
280, green Giant 855.
Well, I hope he gets it out. I know there's lots of people that are really keen to have it. I guess at that point then it becomes a choice of how badly do you want to fly how bad do you want to fly this thing, and who knows about the slotation.
Contact Sal approach 127.1.
A long way out. I'm down, all the way down. I don't need to be this. I'm still like 5 miles out here. Holy cow! All right, let's not descend anymore, shall we? Didn't mean to get this low, this fast. Oh, I'm only a couple minutes out. Okay, yeah, Kev, I'm right there. I'm getting close. I'm trying to make up for a truly horrific first landing in the 747. I literally cartwheel landed that sucker, nose wheel first, and yeah, it was not good. So we're trying to make up for that a little bit here, and I'm not really accomplishing that task here at work. Well, I hope I can be a little bit of a positive distraction for you there. Stratocruiser landing. Yes, it was. It was indeed. I was kind of thinking it took me back to my old Turbo Otter days, too. But, yeah, and the sad part, Eric, was that I thought I was stable and flying it halfway decent. When I landed, I even said to myself, yeah, that wasn't too bad, you know, and I thought the nose was still up. I don't know what I was thinking, but Shattermash is like, I think you might have hit the nose first on that one there, big fella. I'm like, uh-oh. And sure enough, that's what happened. What had happened was this ortho has the auto stuff, auto gen stuff.
855, fly heading 300.
It's pretty sparse.
200 on the heading, Giant
We need
855.
some scenery love down here, my friends. This might be a good place to do a little save our scenery.
Flight level 80.
Okay, sorry about that. Heading 300 and down to 80, Giant 855.
Yeah, I think the hangars are to the right. I think the main, like, passenger ramp is to the left. This is a place I think that could be pretty lovely here. If we could just fill in a little vegetation and yeah, I'm gonna keep this in mind for later on. Down we go. Get on those brakes a little early so we can catch this taxiway. And we'll call it good.
Commando 207, turn right heading 340.
Well,
clear
that
out of runway 01.
that felt better than, well, it felt good, but then again I thought the I thought the 747 one felt good. All right. Anyway, it's a butter machine. I think I missed like 15 radio calls here, you guys. I've just been not with it. Alright, this plane does kind of require a little bit of a more careful shutdown. So I think we'll do that and then we'll watch the replay. Alright, everything's up good there. Yeah, I left the boost pump on the entire trip.
November 11816, I see you, Pugby. Thank you very much for flying.
Hey, I appreciate the event, and thanks for staying on a little bit late. November 11816, have a great day.
Thank you.
Off. 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 I won't put the covers on because that'll show the, obviously the, it'll show in the replay, but let's go have a look at this one. This will be much better than the last one. Cody, you don't think so? It may do the replay with the engine off. Isn't it funny, the little replay oddities, the quirks? It's okay. We'll do this instead. I think I was a little long. Not too bad. A little left. Yeah, I'm with you, Eric. It does seem like it's working fine. You never knew for a while. It was a flip a coin. Center line optional. A little bit left. A little left, a little long, otherwise I'm happy with it. take it, Kev. Thanks, man. Oh yeah, that'll work. All right, it makes me feel a little better after the botched 747. All right, we'll roll it out one more time here, and we'll go raid out. This was fun. Pretty place.
Thanks for watching my vlog.
Well, that was a lot of fun. Kev, yeah, unfortunately, it's looking like it might have flip-flopped. I might be about 2080 now, unfortunately. I got a couple other things that have sort of popped up that I think will influence my decision, but I'm not ruling it out just yet. There's still a ways to go, and I don't have anything definite either way, so I want to do it all. I want to do it all. All right, well, that was, like I say, that was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thanks for the patience last night of the canceled stream and hanging out today. Thanks, Kev. I appreciate it. But thanks for being here today, man. Beaver, thanks for checking in late. Good talking to you as well, or as always. I was Scotsman. Have a great day, Ron, J Foot, Subsonic, Boozy, everybody who came in here. Lots of folks. So that was really cool. I've got Captain Whip queued up. I am back on Thursday. Nothing tomorrow, but I'll be back on Thursday in my normal evening time. So I hope you can come back through Midnight Zulu. We're gonna do some stuff in the Tolus. The dogs say hi. Let's go raid Whip. Have a great day. Tired Pilot, thanks for those bits again. Twarog68, appreciate the raid. Yokin, thanks for the follow. Slanty, thanks for 71 months, dude. Much love, guys. Have a great day.